everybody, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Come on, it's Monday night in Austin, Texas. You guys can make more fucking noise than that. You guys ready?
Enjoy the party and worry less with Core-Tech, the original 100% waterproof, kid-proof, pet-proof floors. Visit CoreTechFloors.com today.
Man, I'm feeling kinda hazy today. Got me doing my thing, acting crazy today. On the town, getting down, after making my way. I'm skating on them, do the baking on them. Got some brand new kicks with the laces on them. I'm just staying honest, being patient on them. Got me chilling with the squad, no complaining on them. I just dip when I wanna take trips, when I wanna do flips, when I wanna come kick. If you wanna like I can do this all day.
Yeah, let's do this shit. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. That's the goddamn Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Sounding goddamn good tonight. It's the great Matt Muehling on guitar, everybody. That is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And my friend D Madness on the bass guitar.
I don't know.
Are you guys ready? Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm not a racist. I'm a minority. How could I be? Impossible. I don't even see race. I only smell it. Especially in the Ubers. I don't know why they call it the Middle East. How do you have a middle of a direction? It's like being like, hey, take a left at the center of right. Maybe that's why they're so mad all the time. Where are we? I think having white pride is a great thing, but a lot of people do it incorrectly. They're always into like the Nazis or the Confederate flag. They're never into building a castle or yodeling. That's not white pride, that's racism. You don't have to be white to hate the Jews. I can do that too. Thank you.
Hans Kim getting tonight's show started. Always so much fun. Hans rocking a brand new pea coat we've never seen before.
Ooh la la. Yes.
I don't know many people with a pea coat that live in a van, but you pull it off, my friend. Where'd you get this thing? Is this new?
This is from my mother. She bought it for me. I've had it for like 3 years. It hangs in my van. I get to bust it out. You know, you got to be the first one to bust out the winter gear. You know,
All right.
You have an advantage.
Fuck, yeah, absolutely. Look, that thing looks like it's been through a lot, huh?
Yeah.
How many seasons of Squid Games did you play with that jacket on? Come on, people. What did you think this was? Have you watched Squid Games?
Yes.
You love that shit, huh? That's like your American Idol or something like that, isn't it? It's like you're fucking everything, huh?
It's an allegory. It's a great cinematic narrative, you know, it's like, it's got sex.
You're a horny dude, Hans. How's that been going for you? We found out last week that you broke up with your girlfriend, and here we are tonight, new pea coat. What's shaking?
You know,
Fun fact, a pea coat was also R. Kelly's favorite kind of coat. During the winter time, that's what he would wear. Sometimes he'd wear a poop coat as well. Depends on what he was into that
A
night.
black one, yeah.
Okie dokie, Red Band. Red Band did a shot of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey before the show, so anything can happen here.
I'm back with Paige again. She's visiting.
Wait,
and-
you're back with this broad again? This
Every
is
week, man.
off
Yeah.
again, on again, like that fucking jacket.
I didn't realize how weird it looked in the light, but in the dark, this is like a in the dark jacket.
I guess you could say that about any shitty clothes, huh? This is more like dark wear, you know. This isn't really meant to be seen. 'Cause it's
Poor
ugly.
lighting. I'm back with Paige again. She's a beautiful lady. She put a finger in my butthole recently.
Whoa! Oh, shit. Holy shit. Talk about Squid Games. Oh, my God. You had a little tentacle in your little duty hole, huh?
She only got up to the first knuckle.
Wow. Okay, Red Band, that's enough of those sound effects. First knuckle, and then what happened?
Yeah.
What you just went, wow!
Yeah. it's
What
like a
happened?
Roman
What
candle.
did you say when she put her finger? Did she warn you she was gonna do it?
No, she was just like really enthusiastic about it all night, and I was like, I guess this is happening. You know, I can't. Like, what am I gonna be like? No, it's like,
shit.
you know, if she wants it,
Did
my
she
body
get far
is hers.
enough in to like pull a fortune out or anything like that? Or stop it with the lights. Hilarious. When the lighting guy loves a joke, he goes a little crazy sometimes. What else is going on in life, Hans? What else you been up to lately?
I'm going on the road. I'm hitting Abilene and Sweetwater, Texas.
Wow.
Gonna get to know the country.
Hell yeah. Red
Hopefully.
Band loves Sweetwater.
I do.
He calls it Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
I love that you did the joke about you don't see race, you smell it. I noticed Deep Madness laughed extra hard at that one. You could really relate. And White Pride.
Can you smell Asian?
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer
Oh,
to.
shit.
Hell yeah, we smell. Even in Parasite, the South Koreans smell the South Koreans and judge each other. Remember that movie? It's not me. I'm just referencing a movie, everybody. Not being racist against Asians. Ooh, I would never. All right.
Racism.
Hans, but is life good? Are you happy to be back with
Yes.
Paige?
Yes, it's the first day back together, but I just couldn't keep my hands off of her.
First day is today, and she's already got one knuckle in on you, dude? Jesus Christ. Bro.
Isn't that mentally draining though? Going back and forth with the same girl over and over every week. You don't know if you're together or back, but you could just be fucking tons of strangers.
Yeah, well, I
For
can't.
those of you that don't know, Hans was Olympic swimming in pussy before settling down with.
Yeah, pussy is like so easy for me to get. It's.
Notion still continues to be the easiest way to just get information centralized somewhere and then shot out to somebody else. And for us, that's extremely important because half our team is remote and distributed. It's been super efficient for us to communicate across time zones.
Look at that happy family. It's moments like this my fudge stripes are made for. Baked with rich chocolatey Keebler fudge. Leave it to elves to make a moment so magical. Keebler, made with magic, loved by families.
Oh, you are the best, dude. You are the very best. Hans is autistic, for those of you that can't tell. He's brilliantly hilarious. That doesn't mean he's not autistic. He's super autistic, especially off stage. You do anything, so that people understand, you do anything extra autistic recently?
Autistic. I played Settlers of Catan and won $20 from my bros, who I'll bet. I beat them in a game of wit and intellect. What did I do? I went to like this show and I hung out with the guys afterwards, and I was like dude, what is life all about? You know, like just asking them questions and stuff is super interesting because they're like normal people, and I'm like living in a van doing comedy. So,
Right. William, you know Hans. You've seen him many times. What do you think about his performance here?
Well, it was interesting you just said that. Hans, you're a self-proclaimed atheist. I think we need to start reading the Bible together or something. Jesus is real. I'm worried about your soul. You have those atheist jokes. I'm always cringing when you say them. You need to lay off of that shit. Please, Hans.
Wants to
Well,
take
you
you to
know.
church. Would you go to church with William?
Yeah, will you start going to
Yeah.
church with me?
Could be a podcast.
Wow.
Yeah, we can do a podcast in the church.
I would love that. But I know, you know, science is pretty, like, really convincing.
This is a man that beat his friends just yesterday in a game of intellect and wit. I'm going to take Hans' advice. Hans, another amazing performance here. You're an absolute bloody murderer. We all love you.
Thank you so
We'll
much.
see you next Monday. The great Hans Kim, everybody. All right, now I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. This is where anything can happen. Perhaps you signed up tonight. Perhaps it's someone's first time. Perhaps, no matter what, it's someone that either really wants to or really regrets signing up for the show. So it's always exciting, and it begins now as I pull out the first name, which is Stephen Hairston. Stephen Hairston is the first comedian tonight on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everyone. Come on, everybody. Put your hands together for Stephen Hairston.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Hey, so y'all have heard of the saying, drunk as a skunk, right? Man, skunks are not fucking drunk. You ever smelt a skunk? That motherfucker just took a fat-ass bong rip right in your backyard. That motherfucker smells like weed all the time. And fucking... So... What's up with light beer? Like, it weighs just the same amount as every other beer, so... I mean, that's just... crazy, man. So, I put this bulletproof vest on today just, you know, because I'm DEA and y'all are all going to prison, so, yeah. But, I didn't prepare very well today.
All right, Stephen Hairston. Here we go. That was 60 seconds from Stephen Hairston. This is a very special look you have, Stephen. You look like Cabbage Patch Kid Rock. You look like you should be looking for Brian Laundrie right now.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe, he looks like one of Jeff Dunham's puppets come to life.
Oh, you
Man, doing
fucking got
stuff.
me good, dude. Trying to start an insurrection up in here? Why are you dressed like that? Why are you wearing a bulletproof vest? Bulletproof vests don't protect against bombing. I don't know if you know that. That would be a bomb suit. Perhaps a bomb suit, ladies and gentlemen, would have been more fitting.
ID.
I love it, though. It's good. That was good. What's going on? You trying to hunt with Joe Rogan? What did you think was happening
Hell
here
yeah.
tonight? Why are you
Yeah.
dressed like? Is this your new look?
Be,
You go on
Joe
a lot
Rogan
of
security.
stages like this, or is this a one-night only thing? What's going on?
No, I just like Warzone and, you know, playing video games. So I was like, you know, bulletproof vests are cool. So I bought one. I got a bulletproof mask too.
William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you better keep playing fucking video games, because that was a fucking nightmare. The fuck did I just witness? Is that scared you have a fucking gun somewhere or something? Oh, man.
Steven, you've been on this show before, am I correct?
Yeah, so I was just on the Joe Rogan and Burt Kreischer and Don Marrero
With
one.
his parents. Remember his parents?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
parents
all
came up
coming
there.
back to me. So this is like your second time ever on stage, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Was that
Look
pretty
at you.
good,
You're
right?
already trying to be a fucking character over here.
He's big on TikTok, so I feel like that's some TikTok shit right there.
Wow. I don't ever want those
900,000.
words big on TikTok ever spoken in succession on this show ever
Smash
again.
that
I will
69
never want
Steve,
to know when
420.
someone's big on TikTok, by the way. Ever again. That is this show's N-word. I'm saying it right now. I don't want to hear it, and anybody that says it, I'm going to beat them up. Sorry, black people. We're just using the N-word. All right, forget it. I made it weird. So what is your story, dude? Remind us all of what made you want to start stand-up comedy a couple weeks ago.
Well, well, this show honestly inspired me a whole lot just because I saw the opportunity that I could
Fuck.
perform in front of.
What am I doing? What have I done? Giving these people hopes and dreams.
Good job, Tony.
Jesus Christ! This is the target audience, everyone. This is it.
Yes,
All right. Why is there a monkey, Red Band? We don't need a
TikTok monkey.
We don't. No. Okay. Stop saying fucking TikTok on this show.
Dead.
Hate it. Of course he's big on TikTok. This is how lame TikTok people are. This guy's big on TikTok. Fuck yeah, a bunch of daydreaming idiots watching this guy dance in a circle or something gay like that. What do you do on TikTok? Have you ever thought about killing yourself on it? Because I think the video would do good. I think it would, right?
That would probably get taken down.
Just
but,
avoid the
no.
bulletproof vest if you shoot yourself.
Aim for the face.
I have said 69.
It really sucks if you're
69,
like, I'm going to do a
69
couple
times.
shots to the chest and end it all. All right.
Protected.
Well, Steven, what did you think was going to happen here tonight with the act that you prepared for 60 seconds?
Honestly, you know, I just had written some stuff down in the new Kill Tony book.
Okay. Are you on drugs or anything? Did you do something special today? Did you go day
Yeah,
drinking?
I smoked a big ass blunt before this.
Okay. Well,
And if anybody wants to join me, I'm doing it after the show, so, you know.
no one wants to smoke weed with you at all.
I'm DEA.
And
I'm
everybody
DEA, so.
here basically smokes weed, and they would all smoke weed with each other, and no one wants to smoke with you. That's the vibe in the room right now. I know there's a lot of people watching on the internet. You can't really get a vibe. It might not be translating through the YouTube, but creepy.
Yeah, like and follow on Kill Tony. Like and follow.
All right, there he
You know, you
goes.
gotta do
Stephen
that
Hairston, everybody. We're going to pull another name out of the bucket. Wild. We need a metal detector for next week. Braden Paul is the next comedian. Anything can happen here, people. We've had homeless people sign up. We found unbelievable talent. Here he is, Braden Paul.
After saving with customized car insurance from Liberty Mutual, I customize everything, like Marco's backpack.
My best friend's baby just died from severe diaper rash. She's gonna have him cremated, which I think is kind of ironic because a little bit of baby powder could have saved this whole thing. My first job was at Planned Parenthood in marketing. God, I miss that job. God, I miss that job. Shit. I'm not even a doctor, and I killed it at Planned Parenthood. I recently started a genealogy company for inbreds. It's called 23andWe. It's way better than my last idea. Also a genealogy company. It was targeted at people with extra chromosomes. That one was called 47 and Gonna Be Dead Before You Turn 11.
Jesus Christ. Braden Paul, everybody. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy from Braden Paul. Hell yeah, dude. From one school shooter to the next. Look at us just churning them out in here. Just everyone. Could be any one of these fucking mug shots walking up. I love it. Braden, how are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
First time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, first time ever doing stand-up. That's great.
My legs like fucking shaking right
Your
now.
legs
I'm
are
so
shaking.
Forgot all my shit.
Absolutely. We could tell. We know. No, that's good. That's good. You had a good idea. The baby powder joke would have been funny if you're just like, if you cremate a baby, is that how you make baby powder? Like you have a good idea, but you took I think 45 seconds to get to mentioning.
It was supposed to be a lot quicker.
Because diaper rash, you can't really die from diaper rash, right?
I looked it up, and no, you cannot.
Right, exactly. And you start your set.
If you get an infection. I tried to make it plausible, but then I decided I didn't really care that much.
But when you say it's your friend's baby, you immediately put this like feeling out into the audience, like, oh God.
Yeah, you really.
You get away from comedy.
You know, have you ever thought about maybe opening up your set, just bring a baby and then smash its head on the stage? Because that would get people's attention.
If
No
anyone
one
has
does do
one-
that. There's
if
no like
anyone has one-
Gallagher smashing babies up here.
Love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm in insurance. I'm a quality auditor, so I listen to
well,
health insurance.
Obviously you're not auditing your set. Jesus. This is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to start now?
Big fan of the show. I write all the time, and just figured I'd give it a go, see if it worked. Clearly didn't.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, thanks, William.
I really liked it. So.
William is my favorite comedian in the
All
entire
right,
world.
shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ.
I paid him to say that.
This fucking guy. All right. Tell us something fun or interesting about your life. You come from like a weird family or a weird place. Anything fun that you can do?
It is tragically normal, unfortunately. I used to be big into cliff jumping, so into water, not concrete, which I wish I did now.
I was actually going to recommend you jump off a cliff after seeing your set. I think we all thought the same thing there, but no, I'm kidding. What were you saying? Cliff jumping and then what?
Yeah, I used to cliff jump a lot. In Ithaca, biggest cliff was like 90 feet into like 8 feet of water.
All right, well, what else? What else, Braden? Anything else interesting about you? What's your love life like?
Got a fiance, so shout
Nice.
out Hannah. Love you.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was adorable. Damn. You really do insurance quality auditing. Look at you, you fucking romantic. What does Hannah do?
Hannah waits tables. She's going to school now. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Is she young? Is this Hannah Montana we're talking about? What's she going to school for?
Occupational therapy.
Okay. What do those people do?
It's kind of like, from my understanding, like physical therapy, but a little bit different.
Fuck yeah. Sounds like you're really good at listening to her when she's...
I go in and out.
All right, well, I don't know.
Can you imagine like being younger and like I want to be an whatever that therapist is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be a brain surgeon. I want to be a heart doctor. I want to be an occupational therapist.
Who does that?
Braden, you seem like a fit guy. You work out a lot?
Fuck no, dude. I'm naturally skinny, but I'm starting to get beer gut because I have a kegerator at home, so I'm just pounding beer all the time.
How old are you?
26, sorry.
26 years old. Absolutely. All right. Well.
Remember when kegerators used to be the cool thing in college? You're like, man, one day I'm gonna get a kegerator.
Nope. Nope. Red Band's old. Remember when the locomotive used to bring the alcohol? Remember in the times, the Prohibition? No, Red Band. No, I'm
Really?
just kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, there were kegs. Yes, there's still kegs at every bar.
No, kegerator, where it's like a tap, where you have like at the bar. That's what a kegerator is.
Yeah,
like,
I mean-
no, never mind.
I don't know. All right, well. What else? What else about you, Braden? I feel like there's something. I feel like there's a question I could ask you that could blow the whole fucking roof off. You seem more boring than anything that I've ever...
I got something for you.
You're literally like if a glass of water, yeah, I don't even know what you're like, dude. Like salt water or something.
When I was in college, sophomore year.
You remind me of saline solution. I've never told anyone that before. Been doing the show almost 9 years. You remind me of saline. Like,
Thank you.
okay. What were you gonna say?
When I was in college, sophomore year, a girl I sort of knew gave birth to a baby, a live baby, in a fucking dorm shower. So, yeah, shout out Becca and Adam.
All right, we don't need their names, Braden.
Wow. Did you get to watch it? Did you see it?
I did not see it, heard secondhand. Wish I could have been there to welcome the little guy into the world, but
Wow. At least it wasn't a toilet baby.
Okay, there we go. All right, Braden. Well, fun times. Congratulations on getting picked. Here's a little joke book for you, Braden. Welcome to stand-up comedy. His first time ever on a stage. He had the balls to do it. The courage that it takes to sign up for a show like this is... All right, this is a one-word name. These are usually pretty good. Make some noise for strategy. Strategy. This should be interesting. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Strategy. A one-word name. Next on Kill Tony. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for strategy, everyone.
At Reliant Air Conditioning, we like to refer to this meeting as a stress-free consultation. We believe in providing options so that you can make the best decisions for your home based on your budget and needs.
So I feel like the toughest part about being in a relationship is staying loyal. And I don't know if you really know about loyalty until you dated a girl who thinks she's down for a threesome. Loyalty is waking up your girlfriend while you're getting blown by the hot Puerto Rican chick that you guys brought home together earlier that night. Waking up your girlfriend to intrude on the blowjob that you're getting from a stranger feels like inviting your mother into the room to watch you jerk off a little bit. It's really one of the only things where two heads are not better than one. That's all I got.
1 minute from strategy. All right, strategy. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I love it. Here, move that mic stand out of the way so that the people on YouTube can see you clearly. You leave that in front of them, they're going to think they're watching Fred Durst in 1999 try stand-up comedy. You look like that. You're always like this. You're like a more brain-damaged Ron Gronkowski or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
What's your story, strategy? Let's talk about it. Is your first time, you're new at stand-up?
Yeah, I mean, I've never done stand-up. I'm a DJ.
Okay, I was going to say, you still haven't done stand-up.
Right.
That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a set, it becomes rap by default.
Did I say it 3 times?
Yeah. Yeah, we're basically loyalty Beetlejuice, dude. So stupid. So dumb. Literally so stupid, but I couldn't stop myself once I started saying
I like
it.
that.
Hey, come on, have some loyalty. Come on, come on. All right. Strategy. Why is your name Strategy? It doesn't seem like you have one.
I didn't come up with the name. My brother gave me the name when I was younger and wanted to make music. And
Oh, wow. If we're going by names the brothers give us, I'm nice to meet you. I'm Faggot, everyone. My older brothers. Never let me forget exactly how gay I was as a little boy.
Yeah?
All right. Strategy. How long you been DJing for?
It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now.
Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, you know Hans Kim that was on earlier?
Yeah, I do. I actually, I'm in Houston. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Houston now, and I just reached out to him to come on the podcast that I got. I know he's DJ Hans Kim.
Well, no. What is it?
DJ Hans Kim.
But then I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, and he says it's because he hates DJs more than anything in the world. Can you believe that?
I'm going to give him some money, so I feel like...
What are you going to give him money for?
To come on the podcast.
Oh, cool. How much money are you going to give him?
I mean, I was going to give him like $200.
How about 400?
You think so?
Just in case Pang Dang's listening, I just want him to know he's missing out on all these little opportunities. Just little $400 an hour gigs, you know what I mean? I'm kidding. So strategy. 12 years as a DJ. You've done some wild stuff. What's your DJing style? Are you like more like EDM clubby, or are you playing the hits of the 90s?
Yeah, I'm playing like, I'm a nightclub DJ, so I'm playing the hits. I'm mixing in a little bit. Right now, it's more hip hop than anything, mixing in a little bit of house EDM, but I do what the manager tells me. I'm a nightclub whore.
Okay. All right. I love it. So now you're just doing that. You do like private parties and stuff like that? Anybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get hired for a lot of those?
Yeah, I just did actually an art show with the homies that I'm here with.
Okay. You make all your money just from DJing?
I make every dollar that I make from DJing. Yeah.
Wow, that's not easy to do. That's not easy to do. Strategy. You have you were talking about threesomes up here. You have a lot of girlfriends?
Not a lot of girlfriends, but probably more threesomes than girlfriends.
More threesomes than girlfriends.
He's had more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. So he's a slut.
Yeah.
He's a slut at Club Applebee's or whatever.
You're a dirty little boy. How many threesomes are we talking about here?
Do double blowjobs count as a threesome?
Double blowjobs. Now that is, I'm guessing that is two girls giving you a blowjob at the same time?
Yeah.
Like mouth to mouth? Like, how does that work? Aren't they just really taking turns?
I mean, it's taking
What
turns.
kind of dick are we talking about? You got like a cactus for a dick that branches off or something like that? You have the old...
One hits the top, one hits the root. Like one works on the top of it, and one gets the root.
This man knows.
Red Band makes everything disgusting. Nothing better than picturing Red Band's stump being kissed by girls. Jesus Christ. Strategy, what is your definition of a double blowjob? Because Webster's is actually here, and they were looking for the actual definition of a double blowjob. So.
I feel like if there's two girls that are willing to touch your penis simultaneously with their mouths, that would be a double blowjob.
Simultaneously meaning at the exact same time?
Same time, maybe like in transition.
All right. And how many times, if you had to guess, do you think this has happened to you? How many double blowjobs are we talking about? Because, like, you're talking about it like you're the Tom Brady of double blowjobs.
No. It's not that serious.
I'm just trying to get a feeling, because my guess is 2.
No, I would say maybe like 8, 9.
Wow. Oh, my God. That's basically 16 or 18 blowjobs. So stupid. Red Band. You had to hit me with a clown horn, dude. Come on. All right. Strategy. Tell us something very interesting about you that you think that the fans of the show would want to know. A fun fact about Strategy.
I have a pair of titties tattooed on my arm.
Oh, my God. Look at you. You're like the kid from Big. You're like a 6-year-old that went to one of those Zoltar machines and got a grown-up body. You're like, I like double blowjobs and boobies. This is incredible. What kind of brain injury did you suffer? You got real tits on your arm, dude.
Real, yeah.
I love it. Wow. When did you get that tattoo?
Maybe like 5 years ago. 4, 5 years ago.
I got something you might like. You know
Yeah,
that-
he also he has tits as well.
So you guys know the slingshot ride where it's like a ride where you get shot up into, and they always record the people like passing out and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a whole porn category of tits that have fallen out of the slingshot ride,
Oh,
and it's always great because they're there with their kids, and their kids have no idea their mom's tits are flopping all around. It's
Jesus.
should be
fucking
illegal, but
Christ.
it's not because they can't see each other.
Oh my God.
God, what is going on, Red Band? You have to fucking
Is that
stop.
Is that a specific tattoo of someone's tits?
Yeah.
Who's that person?
Her name's Jenna.
I would have been more happier if you would have said it was your mother's tits, to be honest with you. That seems like it makes more sense. Then you can get some of that mama's milksies.
So I got it on the underside of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super visible, but it actually works out really well that somebody could put their head right on top. And if you
Oh.
take a picture where you cut off the bottom,
Okay.
it just looks like
Yeah.
that person showing their titties.
All right, we're finally figuring out how you make your money. You charge people to take pictures with their head above
God.
the tits.
With really big HGH heads. Like they're going to be like bobbleheads, wouldn't they be?
Yeah, yeah, it's a funny picture.
Strategy. I love it, man. You definitely dress like a DJ. You act like a DJ. You do stand up like a DJ.
I'm in it, 100%.
Absolutely.
I moved to Houston because I was ready to die for the shit during COVID.
Wait, what were you ready to die for?
DJing.
Oh my God, really?
100%.
Wow. Well, you technically died on stage tonight, so.
That's what I came up here for.
Stupid. Strategy. You get a little Kill Tony joke book from the
Hell
great
yeah.
Boneseye, Adrian Cavazos.
Thank you.
Anything else for strategy? No, we're good.
Keep up the good work. I really liked it.
He liked him.
I
William,
thought that was pretty good.
William loves strategy.
That was really good.
He's got a special strategy to fix the mic stand there. DJ strategy.
That's silly.
Imagine. I don't know.
What would your DJ name be, Tony?
Oh, this is interesting. It would be this guy's name. My DJ name would be. This guy's currently, yeah. Well, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Pack is your next comedian. Trey Pack.
DJ Pony.
Here he is. This guy famously part of the weight loss challenge currently happening. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everyone.
I woke up this morning and my nipples were hard, which can only mean one thing. It is Girl Scout cookie season time again, ladies and gentlemen. It's here, y'all. Hell yeah. I was trying to walk into the store today, and they had the soldiers out there or whatever. The girls were out there. You guys laugh, but that's what they call themselves. The troops or whatever. The girls are out there, okay? And the troop mom is talking to this little girl, right? The troop mom, she looks up, she sees me. She went back to the little girl, and I read her lips. She said, "Big spender." Fuck that bitch, right? Jesus. It was actually my mom. Here's my thing. I'm all for them teaching these little girls sales tactics, right? Like, that's super cool, right, ladies? Yeah? Yeah. I don't think they have to be so aggressive about it. I don't think you have to be like, "Hey, Cindy, there's a fucking whale in the water. It's time to be a shark. Let's do this." Fucking Wolf of Walmart or whatever, bro. Just be cool, okay? Thank you so much, guys.
Trey Pack, everybody. Getting in a full minute. Using all of his time and then some extra. Very good, Trey. What is your favorite kind of cookie? That's what everybody wants to know. What do you?
Samoas. It's the only kind of cookie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's the only kind.
Yep.
They're all great. I'm going to be honest with you. It's it's a real problem.
I took you for more of a not so thin mint kind of guy. Talking about Girl Scout cookies here. Trey, that was an unbelievable minute, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Really
Thank you.
changing the tone here. A lot of first timers and people up here, but you're something special. Remind us again how long you've been doing stand up.
Consistently about 4 years.
And where are you from?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
And now you live here.
Yes, sir.
And what do you do for work?
I worked bar security at home, so I'm just kind of trying to figure stand-up out right now. So.
Okay. You worked bar security out in
Yeah, I was a
Knoxville.
bouncer.
Okay.
Yep.
And you saved a bunch of money.
Yes, sort of, I guess. Something like that.
How are you
yeah.
surviving out here if you don't have a job?
I mean, I'm just kind of waiting on Rogan's Club to open. I'm going to go try to door guy, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're just basically hibernating until then, just living low, just using your reserves.
I've done some like side security stuff, like some one-offs and stuff.
What do you like
that.
to do for fun? What else about you?
Man, I do stand up every single day of the week. So
What
this
else?
Is this is it.
Yeah, what else?
I love working as a bouncer. I mean, that's really what I mean. I couldn't imagine doing anything else other than this.
You love it, huh?
I love. Oh, it's the most fun job in the world other than this.
Okay, if you were gonna kick this guy right here out of a bar, if he kept grabbing guys' asses or something like that, like how would you handle that exactly?
I'm more of a talker.
Well, yeah, well, show us. That's what I'm asking you. What would you say to him?
William's he's gonna yell at me, and I'm not bouncing.
Okay, all right, real fucking. You go to UCB or Second City? This is brilliant. What's going on right now? Why don't you just fucking try what I'm telling you to do, and then let's see what
let's
happens.
fucking fight, William. Let's go.
Okay, that's not how you work.
Yeah, I don't think he fucking said that.
Jesus Christ. Some of these stand-up comedians, it's so funny. The guy can be hilarious and then not know how to improvise whatsoever. Tony, if you do that, he's just going to yell at me, and it's going to be hilarious. I don't want to do this.
All right, wait. Let's go, buddy. Come on, let's get you out of the bar. Let's go.
It's still not working.
No, I'm not getting out.
Then you Patrick Swayze them out the door. You just walk them out. It's very simple.
What does that mean, Patrick Swayze? You slowly die from pancreatic cancer? Oh, fuck you. I've had a rough week, all right? Trey Pack.
I loved it.
Is there ever been a time where you're bouncing somebody out and things go awry?
I broke this kid's dick one time.
You broke a dick?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Was
Hell
he
yeah.
getting a double blowjob at the time?
No, man. He was, so we had like a porch and like an upstairs porch or whatever, a balcony or whatever, and he was pissing off the balcony, and I caught him, and I was like, "Hey, fucking quit," or whatever, right? And he flipped me off, so I was pissed off and offended.
Right.
So I went to yank him out of the bar, got him downstairs, was getting him to the door, and somewhere in the mix, his dick had gotten hard, and I don't know what that was about.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. And I had him.
It was out and it was hard.
Yeah.
Or
and
it's in his pants.
No, it was out. I had no idea.
So this guy was peeing with a boner?
No, I think he got the boner in the mix. So I don't know. Again, that's between him and Jesus. I don't know.
Wow.
That's. So I had him in like a full Nelson. He kept trying to bite me, which was weird.
Wait, you had him. He's hard as a rock, and you are behind him with your arms. For those of you that don't know what a full Nelson is, it's basically what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that's hard as a rock. You put your arms behind his arms, and then you can really get the back motion in there, right? A full Nelson.
I'm just happy he's in front of me and not facing me. But no, so then he looked at me and he spit in my ear.
Why? I mean, technically, I don't think his boner, the way you're built, if you guys were face to face and you bear hugged him with your belly, I don't think he'd hit.
Yeah, probably.
You sure it was spit?
I don't want his dick touching me anywhere.
All right, so how'd you break his dick?
So he's hard. He spits in my ear. I get pissed off, and it was like this high, and I just kicked his feet out from under him and threw him on his chest, but he hit dick first.
Oh shit!
And that shit was like, I mean, it was crooked. It was crooked as fuck, dude. I mean, it was something.
Dick first.
Thank you.
Holy shit! The new stand-up special by Trey Pack, Dick First. So this guy lands dick first, and then what happens? He just starts crying for his life.
No, so the cops show up and like because that's you have to if you break
The cops
someone's dick.
come and they just put their fucking knee on it for 8 minutes or whatever like that. Something. Trying to end this guy's boner.
Right.
Did he immediately get soft?
No, he put it back in his pants, and when the cops come, he was like, "This fat ass broke my dick, dude. Like what?" And they arrested the guy. He's an idiot. So
Was his dick like crooked, like having like an elbow?
it looked like my finger. I mean, it was broken as fuck. Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God! And you saw it before. It wasn't broken before.
He claimed that I broke it, so it could have been like an insurance claim situation, but he said I broke it.
Wow. I mean, that's what anybody with a broken dick would say, though. They would want to get that shit covered. That is absolutely incredible. I love it. William, what do you think about this guy?
I loved it.
Thank you.
It was
man.
very
I appreciate
funny.
it. I love you, man.
And go Vols!
Yes,
I got my
sir,
Tennessee
absolutely,
shirt
man.
on tonight.
Trey, we did a thing last week. We weighed you in.
Yeah.
You and Sam Hunter are currently in just out of the kindness of our hearts in a weight loss challenge because we pulled two obnoxiously fat people out of the bucket back to back on an episode a couple weeks ago. It's been a week since your weigh-in. Remind these people what you weighed in at.
I weighed in at 398.
Yeah. Absolutely. You did. And how do you think it's going so far?
I weighed in this morning and I'm down to 382, ladies and
Whoa! Wow. You're losing 16 pounds a week.
What's your secret? What you do? Get food poisoning? What?
It's just starvation. No, I literally just stopped drinking like 2 liters of Mountain Dew a day. It's really easy. It's
wow.
It's not that crazy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thirsty. It's probably diabetes, but who knows?
God damn. Out there just fucking breaking dicks and. All right. Trey, fun times. I'm excited
so
to see
much,
how the
man.
whole thing goes.
Yeah,
Congratulations. 16 pounds lighter in 1 week. Trey, do you already have a joke book? You already have one of these. No? There you go. You deserve it. A big one from Boneseye. Check out his books. They are, follow him on Instagram at Boneseye, Bonezeye. And you can buy a book from him. Just ask him.
Yeah, he makes custom books.
Yep. All right, Arash Tajia. Arash Tajin or Tajil. Really could be a lot of things at the end here. Arash or Arash. Here it is. Arash Tajila.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, my name's Arash. I moved to the United States when I was 2001, which is, yeah. That's, didn't finish the joke. All right, that's just, yeah, great time to come to the United States. Great time. I moved to Utah in 2001. Good decision. Yeah, we came here in April, and I was like, this is the greatest country I've ever seen. Then a few months later, it's like, all right, I'm going to have a bad childhood, actually. This is going to be rough. Yeah, and then Bush got reelected. I'm like, more bullying. Okay, this is going to be bad. Like, nobody was more happy about Colin Powell dying than me. I shed a tear. I was like, you know how many fucking wedgies I got? Fucking Fallujah back there. It's terrible. So anyway, rest in peace. Yeah. Well, glad it ended here at a open mic. I'll just end it there. Thanks.
Okay, 58 seconds from Arash. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Arash, yeah.
Arash.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of Middle Eastern are you exactly?
I'm from Iran.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you. Yep. No, we're not that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they all say, though.
I would say that's more Pakistani, the beeping.
Or
Yeah,
Saudi Arabian. It all
Yeah,
really all
yeah.
works. All your neighboring countries.
Yeah,
So, Arash, tell us more about you. What do your parents do for work? What, how did they come here with you, or did they? Like,
yeah, we all just moved as a unit. Like, we moved a lot. Like they're chemists. So yeah, they were students.
Jesus, Iranian chemists.
I know. Yeah,
God.
dude. Yeah. I didn't realize how bad that sounded until now. That's really
Yeah,
bad.
it's frightening. This
they're
is
nice
literally our worst nightmares.
Yeah. I should not have said my name here. This is a bad idea.
It's good.
Yeah, but they were students, so like we moved to like Turkey and we went to Australia, then we came here, so it was a lot of moving.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And how about you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do for work?
I'm a programmer, which is also very typical, so that's good. Yeah. Good stuff, yeah.
Uh-huh. What are you programming exactly?
Oh, I work in video games. So
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Any fun ones?
I can't say. I have like NDAs, you know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't, yeah.
Of course. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's good. Then you're in it. You're in it to
Yeah.
win it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
Wow. And
I
you've been
know.
doing it all here in Austin?
No, I just moved here. I was in Salt Lake City, Utah, so yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was real. You really lived in Salt Lake City. Why? Why
Yeah.
there?
Well, my dad got a job, so it was like, we got to go. And then I thought we were going to go to like, because when you don't live here, it's like you think America is just like LA and New York. And so I thought it was going to be those two. And then we just showed up to like the desert. So yeah, it kind of sucked. It was not fun.
Felt like home, huh?
It actually, yes. It's the exact same climate as Tehran, which is, yeah, it's
Oh,
nice.
well, there you go. There
Yeah,
you go.
no
What do
Muslim
you like
stuff,
to do
yeah.
for fun? What are you into when you're not playing
Dude,
video games or doing stand-up?
Pathetically, this. I have a girlfriend, so that's nice. So yeah.
Okay.
it's not- yeah.
What ethnicity is she?
She's also Iranian.
Oh,
yeah,
you
dude.
found her in Salt Lake City? Jesus
No,
Christ.
she's from Texas. Yeah.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, you're not gonna find anyone in Utah. There's just.
Wow.
It's bad. No offense to white people or anything, but yeah, it's not. Yeah, but it's not the same. Yeah.
That's
But
interesting.
They can't match.
So you found an Iranian. What are Iranians like known for? What do you guys other than I'm guessing a lot of pubic hair? What
They're
else?
like
Belly dancing.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice when someone matches. You know, it's cool. But like, I would say we're like Latino adjacent. So it's like if you've dated Mexican, probably same thing. So yeah. But
really?
Yeah, like I used to date Mexicans as like off-brand. So I was like, all right, I'll go for a
Wow.
It's like
okay.
It's like
now we're getting somewhere.
80% of the way there. Yeah.
That
yeah.
makes sense. That'll hold you over for a little bit, right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's why I moved here. It's like I can't do it anymore.
Hell
yeah.
yeah. You guys, they both like pita or something like that, right?
Yeah, we got our own bread. It's like
Yeah.
everyone thinks they invented the same shit. Like there's like 8 euros in shawarma.
What does she do? What does your Iranian girlfriend do?
Oh, dude, she's a dentist. She's very accomplished. She's yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Look at you out there drilling a dentist for a change.
Sorry. Damn it! I never came up with that joke either. That's really good.
Yeah,
That's,
wow.
that's really.
How long have you been with her?
Oh, not that long. Like 5 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did she ever let you sit in the dentist chair and give you a double blowjob or anything like that?
No, I mean I'm just not as cool as a DJ, dude. We just don't get that kind of puss.
What kind of
and
music do
program.
you like to listen to?
Honestly, like I go from like hip hop to just like Middle Eastern-y songs.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorite? That's. You have any favorite Middle Eastern artists coming up, like Keith Turbin or anything like that, or?
It's like that's the thing. It's like I don't know. I mean, like
Where's the lighting guy on that one, huh?
Yeah. I gotta say, like, you know who's good? Omar Suleiman is really good. If you like dancey music, you should check him out.
Will you do a little Middle Eastern dance for us? How many of you think we should have this guy do a little Middle Eastern dance? Here it is.
I feel like this was already really humiliating. I don't need more. Yeah.
No, we're gonna have you dance. or
Okay.
something.
I don't want to.
Decision.
If it's cool if I could not dance, that would be nice.
Do you dance?
Yeah.
Do you know how to dance?
No, I don't dance at all.
What do
I
you
mean-
know how to do? Let's have you do something. You know how to do like a magic trick or anything like that?
I mean, these all sound very stereotypical. There we go. No.
Oh shit, dude! They
can't
want
dance.
it. Whoa, the lighting guy's in on it. You can
can't.
basically do anything right now, and the crowd will go wild.
I just feel like the only Persian guys who dance like get kicked out of clubs and wear a lot of cologne. Just kind of suck. So I can't be like those guys. It's
All right,
just.
well,
Yeah.
Jesus, Arash.
I'm sorry. I mean, it's already embarrassing that I do comedy. I can't do dancing on top of that. You know, it's not.
All right.
Yeah. No. I'm sorry.
He's not Egyptian. All right. That's enough. That's enough. He's not Egyptian at all.
No,
Red Band.
no,
That's
I-
a total,
for fuck's sake,
total
of course
different
not.
country.
No.
I love it. You close with your parents? What do they say about you doing stand-up comedy and not being able to
I
dance?
just don't tell them anything, and yeah, it goes well. yeah, they don't. I mean,
That's the
they
way to do
vaguely know, but they're happy I have a day job. I think that's.
What's the longest set you've done before?
Oh, I mean, an hour. Yeah.
Hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Man.
Oh,
Whoa,
shit. Well, thank
look
you.
at
All
that.
right.
Unbelievable.
man.
Here you go. Take a joke book. Arash Tajiri, everybody. Very exciting. Just got a real stand-up gig out of it. William, how do you feel about that guy? I know you're not big on
I'm big on what?
on immigrants. No, I'm kidding.
Not, yeah, historically I'm not. I think he could have just stopped us at the beginning with the, I moved here in 2001. That was the funniest part.
That's true. It all
That's
went
hilarious.
downhill from there. Much like the World Trade Centers did because of those types of people. Gabe K is the next comedian here on Kill Tony. Gabe K, live in Austin, Texas. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? So I, believe it or not, was raised Christian. Not like a little bit, like super Christian. My dad was a pastor. His dad was a pastor. I was actually a pastor for a little while myself. And gone a slightly different direction since then. So I don't have a lot of fond memories of that time. But one thing that was a lot of fun for a young pastor's kid was church girls. Listen, if you never had a rushed, paranoid, guilt-ridden hand job in the back of youth room on Wednesday night, you missed out, my friend. And if you were any kind of bad guy, you became like their own personal project. And the more your soul was in danger, the nastier the shit that they would do. Listen, until you've had a girl suck your dick like your salvation is on the line, you haven't lived. It's a real come to Jesus moment.
All right. Gabe K, talking about Christianity. I love it. Makes sense. You look like fat Jesus.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You look
know
like
what?
the crucifix wouldn't be able to hold you up there.
You know.
The only holes on your hands have been donut holes. You look like you turn everything into bread
Damn
and
it.
wine.
How fucking many do you have? Son
Were
of a
you going to
bitch.
get me back? Or is that what I noticed? It looked like you were loading up for one.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. You got
Yeah,
one
no,
on
you
me?
look-
Come on. You've had
yeah,
months to
you-
prepare.
you
Go
look,
ahead.
You look like that-
Somebody's puppet, you faggot? Come on.
No, you son of a bitch. You look like that frat boy character in every early 2000s movie that would beat up the gay kid.
I
and
look
then
like
at
a
the
frat
end-
boy, and you look like a fat boy. What are we
He
doing
would-
here?
at
You
the
don't want to.
end,
You don't want
he
to
would
try
get
to roast
caught
me back. You
sucking the
don't
gay
roast
kid's
me
dick.
back.
And
You
that's-
can't do that. Look, you have D Madness leaving now. He's disappointed.
I walked fucking D Madness.
He
Son of a
thinks
bitch.
the show's over. Bye, D Madness. All
Fucked
right,
up.
Gabe K. Remind us all. You've been doing stand-up for how long?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
No, I did some in California.
You you moved here?
I broke him. Yeah, from San Jose.
Yeah. What am I? A couch? You broke me for a second. San Jose. But now you live here.
Yeah.
Right. With your you still you were in a you and your wife let a lady in, join your relationship.
Yeah, yeah. We broke it off with that girl, but we're talking to a couple other girls.
Wow, look at you. I didn't realize this is like the new thing. Disgusting is the new hot
Yeah,
or
it's
something
it,
like
it's
that.
in.
I can't believe that there's girls just lining up to
Where do
hook
you
up with
find
you.
these girls? Like, is this like a Craigslist thing, or is this like you go to
Well,
J.C. Penney's?
Backpage. No, there's apps for it. There's apps for everything.
Hell yeah. What is it? Fucking
3 Fun.
What is it?
3 Fun.
Really?
Yeah, it's
The number
it's-
3
it's-
and the word fun?
Yeah, right on the nose. Yeah.
And you can find threesomes.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever gotten I have to ask. I know everyone knows where I'm going with this, but we all learned about the double blowjob for the first
Yeah.
time here.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah. Oh, you
Yeah.
know about
Oh,
this.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
amazing.
Can you even see them when they're doing it? Doesn't it just look
No,
like?
I do. I have my phone and I
Oh, okay. Hell
record
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Got a little selfie stick
Yeah.
down there. I love it. Gabe, what do you do for work?
This.
You do stand up
Full time.
full time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you? Okay, 2 years at stand up comedy. So how are you making money doing it?
I'm not making a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
How,
my
how do you
wife-
how do you make a
my
little
wife
bit of
makes
money?
fucking money. Okay.
What?
That's my wife makes money.
Oh, okay. What does she do?
She's an engineer.
She's an engineer?
Yeah.
Damn. We see who wears the pants in this fucking relationship. You're out here dressed like a giant baby. I love it. You seem comfortable, though. Are you comfortable?
Yeah, very much. Yeah.
You seem like the most comfortable comedian on stage all
Yeah.
night. Seems super fucking cozy. Hell yeah. I love this. All right. Well, tell us something else. What else haven't we talked about? You've been on the show a bunch of times before, months ago, and it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Any new developments in life?
I got COVID.
Whoa,
That's
you
exciting.
did?
Yeah. It was fun.
Wow. Okay.
It was my second time.
What were your
It was-
symptoms?
I couldn't smell. That I did lose my smell, and
Okay.
but I did the antibody shit, and it fucking kills it.
What do you do exactly?
Huh?
Pretend like you're Joe Rogan and rattle off the
Well,
things
like,
that.
I didn't get to
Looks
the
like you did
ivermectin.
extra pancakes and waffles or something like
Son
that.
of a bitch, you son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly that pancakes.
All right. Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jason Momoa was a bloated corpse on a river? Like if he drowned and was found months later.
Yeah.
that's what you look like. I'm just trying to describe it for D Madness. He hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like. So this is my way. You're welcome, D. I love it. Well, all right. We're doing it here. Anything else, Gabe? William, what do you think about this fucking guy? He's up here.
When you said your wife was an engineer, I was picturing her being a train engineer. But you're talking about like somebody that like builds bridges and stuff.
Yeah, she wears the hat.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I pictured train engineer.
What kind of engineer is she?
Industrial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she works for Google. She works for somewhere.
Okay. There you go. All right. Like, what's like the last gig you did where you made money doing stand-up? What was that like?
It was like a month ago.
Uh-huh.
In Pflugerville.
Okay. Hell yeah, that's Red Band's territory.
Hell yeah.
Red Band set up shop in old Pflugerville, everyone. Nothing more exciting than a 30-minute drive home. Is that where you live, Pflugerville?
No, I live further than Pflugerville.
Further north?
Yeah.
How far north?
Like an hour.
Wow, what's the name of your city?
Belton.
Belton.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So if I go to 3 Fun and I see someone's in Belton, I'm going to know that it's you. I'm going to come up there and fucking suck your cock. How about that? Kidding. I don't know what's going on here tonight. I'm an animal tonight. All right, make some noise for Gabe K, everyone. Gabe, do you have a joke book yet? You do. Okay, there you go. All right, we're having fun here.
You know
we're gonna
the-
keep flying through it.
You know the real big guy that was just up? He got out of his car and he hit my car and my alarm went off and it said my car was broken into, but it was just his big ass.
Wow, that's crazy. There you go. Reevy Wonder. Reevy Wonder. That's a cool name. I have high hopes for this one. Everybody clap your hands for Reevy Wonder. These people, I know we're getting later in the show, but these people, they wait. Here we go. This is Reevy Wonder. One more time for Reevy, everybody.
What's up, y'all? What's up? How y'all feeling? I was raised by a single mother, so I felt like I picked up some feminine qualities on accident. I had to jump to put these pants on today. That's not a joke. I really did. I'm really nervous, so I forgot the next one. I put my hair up in a towel as well when I get out of the shower. I say yes, queen, after drinking a little bit of wine and taking pictures. I get a little excited when I see like another girl with a really cute outfit on. I don't know, it just kind of gets me going a little bit. Thanks, I'll stop.
There you go, Reevy Wonder. Fuck yeah. This is very exciting. Very rarely do we have someone that looks like both Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time, so it's wild. This is what could be their long-lost child or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, look at you, Reevy.
I'm super excited to be here, man. I'm a big fan.
I love it. Well, welcome, welcome. This is amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I could tell because you have her haircut, obviously.
It's oddly similar.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. Third time ever. And already one of the funniest female stand-up comedians in the world. Absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work? What HEB do you work at exactly? I got to know.
Oh, man. I do roofing right now. I'm a project manager for a roofing
Really?
company. Yeah.
You're roofing?
Yeah, I used to do photography before the pandemic, but it was just mostly event coverage.
You look more like a photographer than a roofer, I'll
Thank
tell
you.
you
I appreciate that.
Absolutely. What do you like to do for fun? You have a fun name, Reevy Wonder. I imagine you have something?
I race motorcycles and dirt bikes and mountain bikes in my free time.
Whoa, really? Wow. How long you been doing that for?
About 2.5, 3 years now. I grew up riding, and something got me out of it at a certain point.
What got you out of it?
Well, I never really took it seriously beforehand, so I guess friends that just like wanted to do nothing but drink, and like I still drink, but I like to go do other shit too. So
Yeah. How often do you drink? Were you a heavy drinker?
I was when I bartended. Bartended for a little bit, and
Okay.
got a little bit out of hand with it. I did Sober October last year, and went a little bit longer into it, and it was cool. But then I like fucking tequila, so
Absolutely. If you like fucking tequila, you'd really love drinking it. I mean, burns your dick if you just fuck it. All right. Stupid. William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you need to be fucking careful on those motorcycles. I'm serious.
William's concerned about your. Whoa.
Whoa,
look at
what's that? Did you already get in a crash?
yeah, I broke my arm earlier this year.
Oh shit! Wow. And that was just a one-man accident, one vehicle.
Fortunately, yeah.
You didn't run
yeah,
into
I didn't
anybody.
take anybody else out.
All right. You have a girlfriend?
It's not official, but it might as well be.
Whoa. Wow, that's the most adorable answer I've ever heard in my goddamn life. How long you been hanging out with this chick?
On and off for probably like 3 years. She used to live in New York, and
3 years, but you don't know if that's your girlfriend?
What the fuck? Are you waiting for her to turn 18? What's going on here?
It's a good point, Red Band. Very good. Red Band knows from experience that that's the only reason you wouldn't say your girlfriend. Wow. 3 years and you really don't know? What makes you say you don't know?
Well, I know now. It was just she wasn't into it at first. It was just kind
Being
of
called a girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
It was just casual. She didn't want it to be, anything more than that. She lived in New York, and I live in Georgia. So she finally moved back. That's her hometown, and I dated
How
somebody
often do you
else.
talk to her?
Every day.
Every day?
Yeah, I mean she lives in Georgia now, so.
But you guys don't, you don't know if she would consider herself your girlfriend?
Oh no, she would for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I just haven't like asked her, hey, you want to be my girlfriend? So-
Well, what? How many of you think you should call her right now and ask her? Oopsie daisy. Long distance call to Georgia. Let's get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Yonder. The lock up your phone bag company, Yonder. Not an official sponsor, but if we keep saying their name like that, they will be. Here it is, the Yonder Unlocker. Here you go. Here's the fat Lebowski to unlock it for
That's
you.
a Yonder wizard right there.
My goodness, look at that fucking bag of brisket right there. Jesus Christ, dude. It's even dressed like mustard. Incredible. All right, you calling her? You got to put the end up, the speaker, volume all the way up.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm on Kill Tony right now.
Oh my god.
Ask her the question.
So this is, I guess, a little long overdue, but do you want to make things like Facebook official?
Oh my god. Is this for real?
You better ask her if she wants to be your girlfriend before.
So the topic of me and you came up on the show, and I was calling to see if you wanted to be my girlfriend.
Let's do it.
Wow, look at that. Dreams are coming true. 3 years. 3 years, people have been wondering when this day would come. And that call to Georgia makes it official. Absolutely incredible.
I'll call you after. Love you. Bye.
All right. He hung up real quick. He could tell I was thinking of another question. I was going to ask if there's anything weird about his penis. That was going to be my question to her. Reevy, how does that make you feel? You have a girlfriend, and by the looks of you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. This is very exciting. You guys are girlfriend and girlfriend. I love it. Who has longer hair? Her?
Right now, her. I actually just cut it. It used to be
Okay,
longer.
wow, look at you. Fuck yeah, you really do ride dirt bikes, dude. All right, Reevy. Well, you were fun, man. Congratulations. You've done stand-up. This is your third time ever. I don't know. What do you guys think of his set? I don't even remember.
Thank you. Thank you.
How was this set? Reevy, here, take one of these. Keep going that way. Go that way. Right there. All right. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Mike Ivy. You guys having fun out there? Mike Ivy is next. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. All right, one more time for Mike Ivy, everyone.
Okay, hey, how's it going? Hey. I'm a weird black guy. Like I like Wu-Tang Clan and Japanese animation. Big fan of that stuff. My favorite television show of all time is a little show called Game of Thrones. You ever seen Game of Thrones? Out there, a couple nerds, okay. If you haven't seen it, it's a show with swords and dragons and stuff. I'm kind of a nerdy guy, so I end up like doing it in public. I'll quote the show. I'll be like, "We die today, brothers. We die bleeding from 100 wounds, with arrows in our necks and spears in our guts. But our war cries will echo throughout eternity. They will sing about the Battle of Winterfell until the Iron Islands have slipped beneath the waves. Every man, woman, and child will know who we were and how long we stood. Ironborn warriors will scream out our names as we leap over the walls of Seagard and Fair Castle." That's usually when they kick me out of HEB. They're like, "You can't do this." Post 9/11. All right, that's it.
Mike Ivy, absolutely. Very good. Hell yeah. Wow.
Thanks.
Powerful. You did it. How's it going, Mike? You've been on this show before, right?
No, I actually haven't.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 14 years.
Wow.
Really?
14 years. Incredible. Are you Leslie Jones? Just kidding. I love it. 14 years. All of it here in Texas? Where you been doing that at?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio, the
Yeah.
home of hilarities.
Home of Hilarities. My
Is
home
that-
club.
That's your home club, absolutely.
I've
We
been on
love-
that stage more than anyone else.
Really?
Yep.
Is that true?
It's absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much. It's
I love
basically.
it. No, I love it. We love that place. It's incredible.
It
They
is
make-
great. They have good food.
Yeah, good food. Great
Yeah, yeah.
pasta back there.
Yeah.
So, okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Wow, and you already have a good HEB reference. Look at that. You know
Yeah.
what's up, dude. You know the quickest way to people's hearts.
You know what it is. You got to pander. You know what it is.
Absolutely.
You got to pander. You know who really likes pandering? The great state of Texas.
All right. I love it. You really are a weird black guy. He said it first. He said it first.
I feel like you've cosplayed before. What's your character that you play?
That is true. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one.
Have
the Green
you
Ranger.
have you dressed up as things?
The only thing I've really done, I was a Jehovah's Witness when I was a kid, so I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in a talent show. Yeah.
Damn, Jehovah's Witness, huh?
Yeah, when we were kids, for a little bit. It got a little culty. Like, my mom she was really into Jesus, but she was also black, so it was like it was too much. Like, they were good with the Jesus, but then too much with the, hey, how about your business? What's going on?
Right.
Yeah, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Normally, people that look like you that are a witness, it's in a courtroom. I meant defendant. I'm sorry. I said the wrong thing. Just kidding. No, you get it. You are a weird black guy. You're wearing a Fila. Is that a Fila, like, shirt?
Fila's back. Fila's back. I'm saying it right now. Italia. Yeah, you know. Italy, man.
And the bandana around your neck. What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic, when they wanted to put masks on, I hate government shit. Like, I was into punk rock when I was a kid. I was into real hip hop. I like
Okay.
looking like a ninja. I like
Okay.
looking like a ninja, so I'm cool with that. I can
All
do that.
right.
Blazing Saddles.
Okay. Occupy Wall Street, something like that.
Hmm.
All right, Mike, what do you like to do for fun? What else? Tell us some interesting shit about you.
I'm a classically trained chef.
Oh, wow.
I can make all that shit.
Okay.
All of it. Anything. I make pizza by hand. I do all that shit.
Damn,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
What got you into that?
I loved eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So I was like, why don't I try to become a chef? And that's the wrong way to do it, by the way.
What's
So I
your
don't-
one meal? What's your one thing you're proud of that you would like make?
Yeah,
and
what's your specialty?
I make authentic Chinese style fried rice.
Wow.
Yeah, crispy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to use old rice. That's the secret.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's true.
All right.
They're just trying to throw away old rice, so they fry it, and it's like, oh, this worked. All right, yeah. Let's just sell this to white people. It'll be great. Yeah.
Mike, what's your love life like? What's going on there? You are you seem a little bit nerdy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. I'm a serial monogamist, I guess. I had a relationship with a girl who was smarter than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. Are you familiar with these animals?
On what?
Slow lorises. Okay, a couple of people out there. They're like these little mammals that like climb around, and they're kind of like sloths, but they're cute, and people are trying to like hoard them and shit. So she's like the premier authority. Basically, she broke up with me because she's like, you're not gonna make any money, are you?
Right.
So yeah. So now I'm here in Austin trying to make my money, as a comedian. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's gonna happen there. Figured I'd come to where it's happening, Austin, Texas.
This is true. This
Yeah.
is exactly where it is indeed happening. Tell us something weird about you. What's something crazy? A fun fact about your life. There must be something.
I crack my neck about 40 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why
I
is
can
that?
do yoga. I was a cook, so I'm like doing like this.
Right.
Tall, neck's fucked up, you know what I mean? Like it's
Right.
bad on your neck. So I have to do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
Yeah,
This is a very rare episode of Black Yoga, everybody. You don't very rarely get to see this. Next, he's gonna do downward facing cop. I don't know. I can't help myself. I don't know what type
Solid.
of black yoga jokes can I do? It's a real stretch.
There is a lot of crazy shit about me. I've had a lot of let's see, we were homeless when we were kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, for a while. But I've turned that into being able to be poor.
Yeah.
So like I'm fucking awesome at being poor. I bought a salvage Toyota Scion because all poor people know that Toyotas are good cars, even if they're pieces of shit.
Yeah.
So I got it for $1,500. I drove it down here, changed a couple of sparks plugs. Like I'm that kind of guy. I'm like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a hammer.
Yeah.
I've become that person now. So
Wow.
yeah.
Look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
that. Repping a Toyota Scion, huh?
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Scion XB, baby.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Even D Madness is like, I wouldn't drive a Scion. I would not be seen in that vehicle. All right. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice
Thanks,
to
man.
meet you.
Thanks.
Great stuff. Come back again. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Fill it up with more great stuff.
Woman?
All right, what do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Oh, yeah, we haven't had a lady yet tonight, huh? Should I keep pulling until I get a woman up here? Ooh, sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David. You guys were so close. Cousin Berto. I bet that would have been great. Sorry, Brad, Thomas, Cameron, Chad, another Gabe, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. I got one. You guys ready for this? It's Lauren Jameson, everybody. Lauren Jameson. One more time for Lauren Jameson, everybody.
Hey, y'all. I love how Governor Abbott recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state trooper vehicles in order to keep the Haitians out. What a dumb idea. It's not like those immigrants aren't going to know how to hotwire those cars. I'm a big Disney fan. I'm really excited about the remakes that are coming out, like Cinderella. This time around, she's going to be a Mexican, which makes sense because she is a maid. Glass slipper, more like glass cleaner. Give Camila Cabella a bottle of Windex. She'll get that castle spick and span. Okay, fine. Little Mermaid's my favorite too. All right. She's coming out with a new one. Yeah, this time Ariel's gonna be black. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. I just don't think I'm gonna watch it. I'm afraid she might drown.
No. Oh, God. Lauren Jameson. Almost knocked D Madness out of his seat by even acknowledging that there's going to be a black Ariel. Wow. Couple slurs in there, but who am I to judge?
It's the perfect platform.
Lauren, welcome to the show. Have you been on before?
I have.
In L.A.?
San Diego.
Okay.
The
All
Whales
right.
Vahihi. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
While back.
What did I say about you back then? Do you remember any of the things that I made fun of you about? Did I tell you that you look like the corpse of John Benet Ramsey?
That is amazing.
You should use that on
I
yourself.
mean,
That would be my
now the
opening
case can be
joke if I was
closed.
you.
Can finally close that case.
I love it. Do you remember anything that I said where I made fun of you in
You
San
know,
Diego?
it's funny that Mike was talking about Game of Thrones because it was actually the Sunday. It was the finale
I
of Game of
remember
Thrones.
that. I remember
So I
driving
love
home
you.
from San Diego very fast that day in my Corvette. I made it there in like 45 minutes. For those of you that know, the drive from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short at all.
Oh.
But I made it. I remember being
Wow.
20 minutes in and passing up Disneyland and being like, wow,
Life in
we're
the
doing
fast
this.
lane.
This is what traveling at 120 miles per hour is. This is exciting. I didn't want to miss it.
Yeah, I missed it for you, like in real time. I came to, line up with the comics to do Kill Tony, and I was the only girl I got picked that night. I was
Oh.
it was a good one.
There you go.
I came back to redeem myself. Don't look it up, anybody.
Oh,
It's
you
buried in the archives.
You bombed harder than you did here tonight.
Oh boy.
Was that redemption?
That was not a
We're just kidding. Lauren, how long you been doing stand-up?
Are you smoking a cig in here? Is that allowed?
Yeah.
We are back in Texas. I just moved from California, so
Lauren,
I
why don't you take your liberal mentality
No!
and
I love it. Give me one.
this is Texas, where it is a state law that artists are allowed to
I
perform
love
on
it.
stage.
I'm from Texas. I'm from Houston.
Well, then you should know better.
I was just surprised. I know.
Yeah, because we're on stage, we're allowed to because we're doing like a play.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I enjoyed the monologue earlier. That was beautiful. Very Shakespearean. 4 years? 4 years?
Okay,
yeah.
what do you do for work?
This and
Okay.
this.
Come on, what are you people lying about
I'm
tonight?
really not.
You make a living doing stand-up comedy.
I do. I'm still living off the government, but fun employment.
All right, so that's the answer.
No, I walk dogs. I do. I take care of some animals during the
Okay.
day. Yeah.
All right.
Of
How
other
long-
comedians.
How long you been doing that for?
Few months. I've only been in Austin 4 or 5 months now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin?
Well, essentially, I'm back home in my home state, so that's nice. I see
Yeah.
family from time to time,
Mhm.
and I don't know, just different change. I lived in Mexico for last year. I fled California to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Mexico. How was that?
I could do comedy down there, so that was a bonus.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They didn't give a shit. It's kind of like Texas. Pandemic didn't happen.
So it was just normal life down there the whole time?
It was, yeah. Like a big day in the life was like going to the Costco. And they thought I was Miley Cyrus down there. You put a cowboy hat on and pigtails. They're like, oh, it's Miley. Oh, my God. She's so...
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're unemployed, living off the government cheese. So what do you have there? Your own castle or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially a white maid living in Mexico.
Oh.
Doing, manual labor to earn my room and board.
Wait, you were cleaning up. You went to
Yes.
Mexico and you were cleaning
Joke's
up
on me.
after Mexicans.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, a Ukrainian family. It was
Oh.
very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in La Bufadora, the Boof.
Uh-huh.
It's where the blowhole is. if anyone
Okay,
wants to-
tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good, like a juicy part of your life. Like one time you did this, and they call you this back in wherever because one day you did this. Like, what's that?
Wow, that's a lot of movements.
There must be something.
I picked a guy out of a lineup a couple days ago. It was a bucket list item. I never
What
done
was
that
that?
before.
What kind of lineup?
Was it a
For
rape?
a criminal. No, sadly it wasn't. Not for rape.
Red band. Weird question. Jesus Christ.
No rape. No,
Where-
Mexico.
What happened?
A drunken motorcyclist hit my car and fled the scene.
Okay.
And yeah, took the license plates, not realizing they could run the VIN. And so they're like, a detective's going to be reaching out to you in a couple of weeks to pick a guy out of a lineup. And I got really excited. I'm like, this is so CSI.
Yeah.
And I get there, and it was just pictures, sadly. It was like a photographic deal.
Right.
So I wasn't behind the plate glass. Like,
Was he wearing a helmet when he ran into your car?
No,
Okay.
he wasn't.
There you go. One
and I
more
got him on
reason to-
video, so I picked the right guy.
Wow.
I did.
One more reason to wear a helmet,
know.
folks.
I can pick a guy out of a lineup, but
Complete
not
your hit and run
a
with great
boyfriend.
success using a motorcycle helmet, everybody. That's what sucks. Can't run
They're
into shit.
dangerous. Hi, Willie.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
William, what do you
Doing
think
good.
about what do you think about Lauren Jameson?
I enjoyed it. We went with her. I don't know if you and Ryan. It sounded like that wasn't going good recently, but I went with Philadelphia with them. We did some comedy.
What about Ryan?
Yeah, what's going on there? It sounds
Oh,
like there's a lot of bullshit going on.
William,
What's even happening?
I thought we
Wait,
were
are,
friends.
Are you guys in a relationship?
You
and this Ryan?
Divine relationship. William.
Oh, he's.
Well, I mean, it's not a
You
big
awful,
deal.
awful ginger. This is not the place to come and talk about your personal life, is it?
Anyway,
I came here to tell jokes.
Yeah, well, you didn't do that either.
Oh, wow. I thought I heard
Lauren.
laughs.
Lauren.
Bummy
So you currently are like sort of kind of dating a comedian? Is that what I'm getting the impression of here, the Williams?
Because William knows him, yes, he might be in the realm of comedy.
Okay.
I'd say.
Is he here tonight?
I hope not.
You don't know if the guy that you might be in a relationship with is here tonight?
No, he's definitely not. He
Okay.
wouldn't be.
Okay.
No, he definitely wouldn't be.
All
He wouldn't be
right.
caught dead here, actually.
I mean, what does that mean exactly? Who the fuck is this Ryan guy?
I'm not going to say.
You know who he is.
William, don't you
Is
dare.
it Ryan Joseph?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Is that the answer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he would totally be caught dead here. He'd be caught alive here almost every single Monday. Ryan, are you here? Not this week, huh? No.
He's home with COVID, so.
Oh,
He's an
that's what it is.
anti-vaxxer. Yeah.
Wow, well, then he might be
I
caught
gave it
dead
to
here
him.
next week. Who knows? All right, Lauren. Fun times. Congratulations on getting your redemption.
Thank you. I appreciate that from you, Tony. It was a
Lauren
blast.
Jameson,
Thanks,
everybody.
guys.
Here's a joke book for you, Lauren. So that you remember your redemption. A handmade Kill Tony joke book. I don't know. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? Just a quick one. Let's get a quickie up here. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to really dig around here and try to find a good one. Here we go. Swiggy. Swiggy. Here comes Swiggy, everybody. Your final comedian of the night. Come on. It's the last time you got to do it. Make noise for Swiggy, everybody.
Yo, fucks up. Swiggy. Yo, I actually went to get a massage a little bit ago. It was like a few months ago. I went to go. It was $160. It's fucking expensive. I'm like, yo. As soon as the masseuse came out, it dawned on me, you know, like she started taking her robe off, got naked. I'm like, yo, she's probably like a sex slave, like a human trafficker. I'm like, yo, I gotta save you, you know, like, get your shit together. Let's get you the fuck out of here real quick. You finished jerking me off first? I'm just kidding. I didn't save her. I just came on her tits. But as I was leaving, she's like, ooh, why you come here? You know, you're kind of funny, got a bigger dick, you know, why you come here? I'm like, yo, lady, not a very good salesperson, are you? If anything, you should be like, ooh, this the best pussy, that's where you come to get it, you know, it's the only place to get it. Like, shit, man, like, bitch trying to make a sale, I don't know, the fuck. Swiggy!
All right. Okay, here we go. For those of you wondering what would happen if you smoked pot that had fentanyl in it, here we are. You get Swiggy, everyone. What a special treat you are. Look at you. What the fuck are you, dude?
I'm like, I don't know, I ate 2 hits of acid at 3 o'clock, so I'm chilling right now.
What?
I ate 2 hits of LSD at like 3 o'clock. So,
Okay.
Or 2:30, I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like an awesome trip.
Yeah. That's it. That's what happens. 2 hits of LSD, you get to wear a tie-dye hoodie over a tie-dye t-shirt. Very rarely do people clash 2 different types of tie-dye. Even most Even most filthy hippies are like, that's a little bit too much tie-dye. But not here with Swiggy. Swiggy is over the top. I love it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Absolutely. He has a landing strip for a beard. Look at this fucking thing. You're wild, Swiggy. Where are you from?
Philadelphia area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I get that vibe totally. What do you do for work, Swiggy? What?
I work at Terry Black's.
Whoa! Holy shit. What the fuck are you doing at Terry Black's,
I work
dude?
cashier. They want me to be like a meat cutter, so they got every now and then I'll cut meat and stuff. But mostly I just been doing cashiering. But eventually I'll be doing that.
Wow, how long have you worked there?
Since like May when I moved down here.
How
I
did
moved
you
from
get
Philly.
a job? You just walked in, applied?
Fuck yeah, dude.
left
Yo,
the
fuck
application?
yeah. Yo, I walked in there and applied, got that shit, man. It was
Just
gnarly.
threw the application
Yeah,
in like
dude.
Swiggy.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I told him I'm gonna open up my own Swiggy Whites.
Wait, what? What'd you just say?
Open up his Swiggy Whites. I thought it'd be funny. They got Terry Black's, Swiggy Whites. They got it.
God, that laugh. That laugh is something else.
Swiggy, you're so goddamn charismatic. We've had so many fucking glasses of water on this show tonight. I forgot humans could be this alive as you are right now. I bet you answer all these questions good. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing acid? Like, what else? What else about Swiggy?
You know, like smoke weed, like hang out with friends.
Fuck yeah,
you
dude.
know, yeah, bro.
What do you like to do with your friends? What do you guys do? You play laser tag or something like that?
Nah, we just like fuck around, tell jokes, or hang out. I don't know.
All right,
Get drunk,
absolutely.
yeah.
That makes sense. How old are you? You could be anything.
33. I just turned 33. So I think about that.
33 years old. Cashiering at Terry Black's, 2 hits of acid deep on a Monday.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
And now you live here in Austin, or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. Yeah. I moved here in May or whatever.
Right, that's right. I knew that, actually.
Yeah. I actually got a show coming up at the Green J like tomorrow night on 9 o'clock.
You have a show coming
Yeah,
up?
doing 10 minutes.
Okay.
It's like the best of Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm on the best of Houston. I don't know. I've never been there. They're lying.
Look at that. The scene must be struggling tremendously.
Swiggy!
Oh, shit, there it is. That's what everybody wants.
Tony, how did you...
He opened up his set by saying Swiggy, and I leaned over to Red Band in the middle of it, and I said that he's going to say Swiggy after all of his punchlines. I didn't know you were only going to do one punchline, but
You called that shit.
I
That was
did.
crazy.
And here's how I know is because I started with a guy that has the exact same energy that you have, Swiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Skeezy. And he would literally go on stage and say, Skeezy, and the audience would be like, what? Like, they'd start laughing because, well, why the fuck would anyone do that? And then he had a bunch of great jokes, and after each quick, short, great joke, he'd go, Skeezy, and the crowd would lose their shit. It really worked. Have you ever heard of Skeezy, Shane Skeezy?
No, I haven't heard of him.
Where did you get that then? Why do you say that? Or, like, did you?
I don't know. I've been called Swiggy since I've been like middle school, and then like for a little
How
while
did you
I
get
used to
that
rap.
name?
My one
Why were
buddy.
you
and-
Swiggy?
My last name is Pearl Swig.
Pearl Swig?
Yeah, it's Jewish. It's weird.
Wow.
Yeah. It's one of them kike names. I don't know.
Wow, Pearl Swig. Your parents must be disappointed as fuck, dude. Dropped the mic, held the beer, though, the whole time, everybody.
Fuck yeah!
Swiggy.
Swiggy!
Swiggy, what do your Jewish parents do for a living? That's
Well,
what
I have my dad's Jewish. My mom's like Irish and Catholic.
All right, what does your dad do?
My dad, he works for like a painting company in like Philadelphia. Schnall.
Painting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about mom? What does she do?
I don't know, man. She like is collecting unemployment or something. I don't know. She's
all right.
She's a little crazy. I don't know. I think she's like thinks she's a psychic or something. She's a little.
Really?
She's a little out there. Yeah.
Like, what is she? Has she ever done any psychic readings for you? Like, what has she said? Like, what makes you say
I don't
that?
know, man. It's weird. I think it's all like very weird to me. Huh?
What's your Imagine what she says about you. Swiggy, what's your love life like? Does Swiggy have a little piggy at home waiting for him?
Nah, I'm pretty single. I was banging this chick that was like 48 that was working at the Terry Blacks, but she got fired.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she got
48
fired
years
from there.
old. Hell yeah, dude. Wow.
This guy Miguel that works there, he's like, "You took my Victoria from me." I'm like, "What?" Like, and he was asking me, "How much did you pay her?" I'm like, "I didn't pay her shit, man. Like, what? I ain't paying money." Like,
So how did it start with you and this 48-year-old at Terry Black's?
She just started giving me rides home. I take the bus home from work, so she started giving me rides. Then
oh hell
then
yeah,
she started
getting
blowing me
swiggy
out.
with it. Na. Gives you a ride home, and there you guys are just using fucking barbecue sauce for lube over there. Animals. I love it. Why do you say she's 48? Does she seem 48? Did you feel like
She told me she was 48.
Okay. And that's
He's got Seth Rogen energy.
I thought she was like 50-something. I'll eat 57. She's like, "No, I'm 48. I'm like, "Oh, okay." That was it.
Did you guys bang in the car at all? Like, how were you guys doing it? Were you taking her back to your place?
Dude, she was weird. She was like, "You probably don't want me to be seen with you." Like, oh, I'm like, "I don't know." Like,
She's like, "Oh, I'm 48.
Yeah, I went over her house. She's like, "We got to go out to this crowbar." Like, "Oh, we go out to the crowbar." I'm like, "Oh, we can just hang out here." It's like, "Oh, you just want to fuck me. You don't want to go out." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna."
She made you take her to a bar after having sex with her?
Now we went there. Yeah. I remember they had like a dude that looked like King Diamond or something, and it said like Employee of the Month. I was like, "Yeah." I thought that was pretty cool.
Did you have sex with her again after having drinks at the crowbar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before and after. Yeah.
And again, I don't know. I'm not quite sure that I got a direct answer there. Where exactly did you have sex with her?
At her apartment, and then at my place a different time. I don't know. But
Okay. How many roommates do you have? My guess is 13.
I only have one roommate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your roommate do for work?
He works at the bank.
Wow. Look
Yeah.
at you. That's
Yeah.
weird. The Jewish father works in painting, and the roommate works at the bank. Very interesting twist here. It's 2021. Stereotypes no longer exist.
Was the chickie bang black?
Nah, I banged a black chick before, but nah, this chick was white.
Have you
she's
ever
like,
noticed, let me ask you this, have you ever noticed a difference between having sex with a black woman and a white woman? What's different having sex with a black woman?
I mean, I remember one time I was with one and like her weave popped off. That blew me off. And then I thought it was her hair. She was like, "Swiggy, really? You thought that was my hair?" And it was a guy. I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. I thought that's why there's so many barbershop movies. What the fuck? Like, I don't know."
What the fuck? Swiggy, you're a wild man, dude. I fucking love you. You're crazy. What do you have in your pockets? Anything exciting? I feel like you have one of those like
some
little
weed.
hands that you put on
I got
your
a weed vape
fingertip.
pen. No.
A weed vape pen. Look at that. Absolutely, pal. Go for it. We're all basically in a play right now, so it's okay. Oh, shit. William taking a hit from the little red machine. Oh,
What the fuck was that? That tastes weird. You don't know.
DMT off of it.
DMT, William.
There's no DMT in it. Nah, that's THC. But the dude I got it from had it on.
Swiggy, please keep signing up for the show. We absolutely have to get you out of this bucket again.
Fuck yeah!
Swiggy.
Swiggy! Swiggy! Swiggy!
Squiggy!
Swiggy!
Fuck yeah, dude. Very hard fist bump from Swiggy. Very aggressive fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. This is the legendary David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, what's up? They finally got my dog R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly is gone. R. Kelly. I knew R. Kelly was going to prison when they brought that gay nigga out to testify. He was like, God damn, man, I said I'm fucking guilty, bro. What the fuck? Y'all brought Latrell out? Ain't this I don't know, man. Like, I'm not canceling R. Kelly, man. Like, so what? He peed on some bitches, you know? Women pee on men and call that shit squirt, you know? Why the fuck should I cancel R. Kelly for doing the same shit y'all do to us, you know? Like, nigga, I would sacrifice my mama for the remix to the Ignition. You know what I'm like? I'm not canceling no goddamn R. If we cancel R. Kelly, what the fuck we gonna step in the name of at a wedding? That's what I want to know. All right, guys, thanks.
Hell yeah. Brand new R. Kelly material.
Yeah.
Hot off the presses with the recent imprisonment of the great R. Kelly.
I ain't seen you like 3 weeks, bruh. You got rid of that cowboy shit.
No, I'm just taking the night off tonight.
Yeah,
It's
you
just a-
came dressed like a gay Harry Potter tonight.
Oh. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, my God.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Dildo.
Oh, my God. You just put the word dildo in there and it works. I don't know if you can make fun of people, David. I mean, you're coming in here with the table from Beetlejuice as your haircut, so this is where we all sing "Jump in the Line" from Harry Belafonte.
You look like a dick jumping out of a blue tube sock. Busting out.
You know that meme that everybody sends around of the naked black guy with the giant dick? You look like there's 4 of them sitting on top of your head right now. Look like there are 4 giant black cocks coming off the top of his head. Did you go to the barber shop and ask him for what Tony wants in his butt per week? Oh, he flipped a gay joke on himself, folks.
Yeah,
He just jujitsu'd.
I said, give me 4 of Sony. I said, give me 4 of Tony's sex toys. But you're the only person who got that black guy saved as your screen lock.
That's true. That is my home screen. Is my good friend.
Yeah, bro. That.
I love it. What have you been up to? Where you been?
Denver, Brea, 11th through the 13th in November at the Arlington Improv.
Okay.
Tomorrow with Rogan and Wednesday with Rogan.
Oh, nice.
Thursday Secret Show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Working.
I'm on those shows with you this week. You have pockets on your sleeves. What do you keep in there exactly? What type of honey bun do you keep in there?
I keep gay jokes in there for your ass, motherfucker.
Oh man, that's true. No one loves honey buns like I do.
Let me pull one out.
Honey buns.
Tony looked like a gay paralegal.
Objection. No, I'm kidding. I love it. You have a little tear in your jeans down there.
You
You're
got a little tear in your asshole. It's been 3 weeks, man. I got some shit on your ass.
It is true. It has been 3 weeks. I love it.
Yeah, that nigga sipping a Cosmopolitan. Damn, that must be a black folks drink.
What are those? What are these shoes that you have? Are these new orthopedics that we're talking about here?
These are Travis Scott's, dog. You wouldn't know about this. Man.
I love it. I didn't even realize you were wearing shoes. I thought the green was just the diabetes taking over. That's the only gang that David's ever been in is Gang Green. What, those pockets on your sleeves, what are those, hot pockets?
You got a stripe on your arm for every time you said no when it was against fucking you.
There'd be a lot more stripes if that was true. I like
said,
saying
man,
no.
I'm sorry. I got to bleep that N-word out. I'm trying. It's been 3 weeks. I'm sorry, y'all.
We'll get it. We'll get rid of it. We'll get rid of it.
Yeah, hit me again, dog. This shit turned me on.
You used to do a podcast with William, famously Brothers in Cursive. Helped launch both of your careers.
Hell yeah.
William, your brother in Cursive, David Lucas,
But
is here.
It's so nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your successes. My life is starting to turn into a nightmare. So I'm glad somebody's doing good.
Nah, bro, you doing good, dog. You sold what, 200 tickets in Philly where you was at?
That was a made-up story. After you told me all the places you were opening, I had to make that up. So
Nah,
I'm
bro.
telling you it here first.
We need somebody to put me and Will on a co-headliner tour. That'll sell out all over America, dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll sell out, bro. Like, hey, what? Last time I asked for a manager, I got one. Where an agent at?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
that's how it
yeah,
happens.
that's how it happens, bro.
Absolutely. There's
Put it
probably
out
a big
there.
Hollywood agent out there right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sign the guy with cat poop on his head. Does look like cat poop. That looks like leopard poop.
Yeah, bro. If they'll sign the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story, they'll sign me. No, fuck.
Is that a Toy Story joke?
Yeah.
Hell
I said
yeah.
you was the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story.
Oh, okay.
But is it Woody that you look
If
like?
you were in Toy Story, you'd be Buzz Heavy-Ear. David Lucas and I have been roasting each other for years.
If you were in Toy Story, you'd be Mr. Potato Head. Because you like having shit pushed in you.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. God damn it. You got me good. You got me good on that one. I
You
can't
had
think
a
of
you
one
had-
fucking Toy Story character to save my life right now.
You had the only Mr. Potato Head with a hole in the ass for you to.
Not all of us can be shaped like the things that don't want to get grabbed in the grab machine in Toy Story. That is what you look like right now. You do look like a BET version of Shrek right now. David, you're the absolute best. I'm so glad that you're back in town. He's doing shows with Rogan and I all week. The great David Lucas is back, everybody. And that was tonight's amazing episode. Thank you to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. And of course, how about another hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, huh? Matt Muelling, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. How loud can this place get for our guest and one of my best friends and without a doubt one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery, everybody.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, another great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Shout out to all of you for coming out tonight. So much fun, always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. It's really unbelievable. As well, we're talking about barbecue a lot this episode, so check that out, you local people. And to those of you listening around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week.
Thanks, guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
You should also start saying smash that like button. Like
No. No. No.
Redban coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra!
Austin, you gotta make more noise than that. The people at home have to know what the fuck's going on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh, shit. Here we go. How about a hand for the band, everybody, huh? Unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about a hand for my friends Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muehling on guitar, the great D Madness on the bass over here, and my good friend John Dees on the keys, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight, Red Band. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends from CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres and Cade and Yoni. And we've been drinking Canteen and Cantina, delicious vodka, soda, and margaritas in a can.
So good.
It's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, you know, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Canteen and Cantina, it's different. Be sure to subscribe to the show, is what I was told by one of my advisors to start saying. If you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really big deal. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. Red Band and I, we like to drink. We like to drink, and Red Band sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. the next day. But I like to go golfing in the mornings. And one of the things that clears up my hangover and keeps me hydrated, my favorite thing in the world is the Liquid IV. You know, cooler weather nowadays makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this, Red Band, and they have new delicious flavors.
Yeah, Tony, me and you were on that up-and-coming podcast, Joe Rogan Experience, the other day.
Oh, that young buck.
Yeah, that young buck.
He's been getting some press coverage.
And we didn't even get paid, but we all talked about how much we love Liquid IV because we all are addicted to it. And not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. Like you said, I take one before I go to bed. I take one when I wake up. I have one with lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than Liquid IV
They
now.
make me a better golfer. You know, I pay attention to these things. How does coffee affect me? How does muscle milk affect me? Coffee makes me a little bit jittery. Maybe I'm focusing. Maybe I'm overthinking during my swing. Liquid IV clears my mind and strengthens my body. It has 5 essential vitamins. It's incredible. Healthier than sugary sports drinks, cellular transport technology, the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. You can grab your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything, and we really believe you should try this. 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Red Band. I got the new Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. Manscaped supports the show, and they are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. They offer precision-engineered tools for all your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. And I'm telling you, Red Band, I'm dead serious. I use it on my face. I'll go back and forth to my balls, to my face, and my asshole, and then I'll shave my mustache with it. and I sort of smell my asshole on my mustache like it's a whole thing. But the thing works.
The
I
guys
trust
love
it.
that, don't
I
they?
trust it. I'll go ass to mouth with my lawnmower 3.0. Redman, you do this too.
Yeah, I have this new shower that has one of those benches, so I can put one leg up there and really get in there with their amazing lawnmower. No, it's if I don't do it. And it has, the lawnmower 3.0 has one of those LED lights which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPMs with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because the intelligently designed stand has convenient charging dock which is powered by USB.
Hey, look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you, and so will we. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Every single week, we give you one of the best comedians, or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest seat, while often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians, another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, as we pull them out of the bucket, one of the things we do with this guest spot is expose you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was the guest on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is Hans Kim, everybody! His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up right in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago, and now he sits here at the table. My, how they grow so fast.
Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Kill Tony family.
Thank you very much, Hans. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You've made out with 14 normal girls. Don't laugh, gentlemen. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. Has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We've tested. And we're very excited to have you here, Hans.
I'm excited to be here, and if a comedian bombs, you have to kiss me.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Austin, I'm gonna say it again. You have to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ryan J. Ebelt is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJEbelt.com, including Kill Tony the bingo cards, where you can play bingo while watching the show and follow along, see if you get bingo. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Amy O. Wow. It says Supergirl, Miss Amy O / Supergirl. Wow, this show is crazy.
Halloween's in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat. I have no idea. Hans, I'm gonna bomb so I can kiss you. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm fucking mind blank. Can I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yes! And even though I'm carrying concealed tonight, you know, I really do. I really do feel good about being up here on the Kill Tony show. And I am drawing a blank right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. My whole life I've been last. I was last to make parole. And here I am. Thank you for me out.
Crazier than ever, Miss Amy O, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. She's very lucky with this bucket. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing.
I'm still pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful.
Miss Amy O, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead. It's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed in a phone booth tonight, though, so very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Amy O, what made you dress like that tonight?
Well, I was at the Goodwill in Flower Bluff down in Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99.
Wow. You can't beat that.
And I love DC characters, and I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which freaking universe I'm from, so I didn't know. Because I don't really watch them. I thought I was Marvel, but basically
Shut the fuck up, Miss Amy O.
Yeah. I will do that.
I'll tell you, I gotta
Good
be honest,
idea.
Miss Amy O, I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable. I mean, drink Canteen and Cantina. It's canned margaritas and vodka sodas.
What do you think, Hans? Am I fuckable? Oh, no.
Hans,
I
what
have a rule.
Miss Amy O.
I have a
Miss
rule.
Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss
have a
Amy O. Hello. How are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm going to ask Hans Kim what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Amy O spent as much time on her jokes as her outfit.
Whoa. Hans Kim. Wasting no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for Guest of the Year after that one
I love
reference.
you, Hans. Yes.
Miss Amy O, anything crazy happen in your normal life this week?
Yes, lots of crazy things are happening. Really, they are. My mother, who's still alive in the nursing home, yes, I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there still is a sunset. Yes.
Wow. You are wild as shit. Miss Amy O, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there?
Actually, I mastered masturbation, so, I'm very self-sufficient. And
Jesus.
I have a very lucky husband, and, yeah.
What do you use to masturbate with?
Well,
A Swiffer or something like that? Get all
I know what you
get
were-
all the dust out first. You gotta fucking.
Okay, you're gonna ask the question, and I'm gonna answer the question. But if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison.
Oh, I'm talking too
in
much
prison,
for you.
No. It's that train thing again. Forgive me. But the question I would like to answer in prison, how did I masturbate?
How
Do
did you
mind?
masturbate in prison? Go right
Okay,
ahead.
very, very carefully and quietly, so it's not a gangbang, you know? And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in little tiny tubes of toothpaste, about this big, and you get some tissue and
This
form
is
it
a
around
real
there.
human being,
And then
everybody.
you
This
take
isn't.
the rubber gloves.
We didn't tell her what to do or anything.
But that's your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right.
That's
All
your
right.
tax dollars at work. Free dildos. Thank you.
For those of you
13 years
just listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Amy O masturbating within anything whatsoever.
I was cuter then.
Amy, how do you make money? How do you survive?
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive in the oil field.
Wow.
He does. I just do the paperwork, and I miss him a lot. Yeah.
You miss your husband a lot.
Yeah. Well, William helps.
What?
William Montgomery helps. The
Oh,
dark
gotcha,
hours. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Amy O. get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show, equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Amy O, everybody? That's a new minute from Miss Amy O. We're going to keep the show moving along. Oh, shit. Hans, you want to give her a little kiss?
Yes.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Hans, get back here.
Hopefully you guys sold your stock on Hans right before that.
I think her kryptonite is punchlines.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. That's the original strand of herpes right there he just got. The OG, none of these variants. Miss Amy O got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk.
Vulcan Cast Company, how are we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She doesn't, because witch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, my socks, everything I needed, and I reached in and my hand just crumpled on this soft laundry. And I go, what the hell is that? I move it to the side, and there's just a plethora of rocks. So I go, all right, move them to the side, reaching again, my hand crumples again, and I go, all right, something's gonna happen here later, but I don't have time. So I move them aside, and I one more time reach in, my hand crumples again, and now I'm pissed. I run back to my bathroom, boot the door open, and go, why is there a rock lasagna where my underwear is supposed to be? And my wife wakes up, what? And I go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? And she's wiping her eyes and trying to wake up. The socks and the rocks. Sweetie, I don't know. I got stoned last night, and I was like, typical witch. Always getting stoned. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss Amy O look like Richard Pryor up here. Holy shit, man. What the fuck was that? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for about 6 months.
6 months, okie dokie. Yikes, my goodness. Dale, wowie. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months exactly?
Austin, Texas.
Okay, how's it been going for you?
About that good.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Were people telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I am a line cook at a bistro in
You
North
said
Austin.
31, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. And what made you start now?
Long story short, I was.
I don't think you really know how to make long stories short. Pretty sure you're the last person I would trust to make a long story short. Go ahead. Long story short, what?
I after I got out of the Army, I bought a house, and just the home life wasn't really working, so my wife and I sold the house, had a little bit of money to come down here and get a fresh start.
Wow.
So
you were in the Army?
I was.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? My guess is bomb. I'm kidding. That joke's been said on the show 375 times, but it works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? What'd you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
Wow. Okay. What did you fix? Everything? Tanks?
Everything that had wheels. Tanks have tracks, so I didn't get to do that, but everything else that had wheels.
Okay. Awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
I like to paint and draw. I play video games that are really old. Run. I mean, I'm just kind of a...
Where do you run?
Around.
In circles? Really fast?
If I can find one.
With your helmet on?
Dale Turk. Any fun facts about you, like your family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
My parents are both teachers. My dad's a retired major from the military. We adopted two kids. They adopted two kids a couple of years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay, because they didn't get fulfilled when they had you as a son. They're like, we need to get some real fucking kids. We'll do anything.
It's like the lottery.
Dale's out here bombing everywhere, just fucking eating shit sandwiches.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. He, when I got back from the Army, he said two things to me in the same month. One month, he was like, I'll give you $10,000 to move to North Dakota oil fields and start over. And I was like, where the fuck did we get $10,000? We live in a tiny house. And a couple months later...
I think you asked too many questions.
I know.
I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, here's $10,000, go start stand-up comedy in Austin, Texas. A highly competitive market for stand-up comedy. All right.
And then not too long after that, he sat me down. He's like, Mother and I have been talking, and we really think it'd be good for you to get deployed. I was like, thanks a lot, Dad.
Yeah, it sounds like your dad's a major asshole.
It's true. It's true.
What rank did you get up to in the Army?
I was a specialist.
Okay. All right. That's what they just call mechanics?
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of just like, it's the last rank you get before you actually get, like, command of anything.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, does the mechanic ever get a gun or anything? Or is it just like, Dale, hurry up, we need you on a tire right away. We got a flat tire.
Yeah, it was a lot of just regular maintenance on the vehicles. I was part of the Hemet Wrecker team, and that's basically just a glorified tow truck.
Wow, okay. Okay, Dale. Wow. Where'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Boston about 7 years ago.
Oh, God. She's from Boston?
She's from the North Shore.
Oh, that's the worst.
Does she have the accent?
No, thank God. Her dad does.
She doesn't have the
No.
accent?
No.
Wow. Look at that. What do? You beat it out of her or something like that? Wake up, Dad. I'm from Boston. It's the fucking worst. What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What is the fuck, Dale? What does that mean, Dale?
She reads tarot cards professionally. She makes spell jars. She sells her trinkets and stuff.
Oh my God, dude. You think this would all help you with your act a little bit? Like, I think maybe she could fucking switch your luck around or something like that. Jesus.
How's her
Christ.
hygiene? How low is her hygiene?
She's not a hippie. She keeps herself clean.
Really? Yeah. Doesn't smell like a witch's brew down there? One cup of burnt child hair. It's one of the sound effects is an official witch laugh. All right, Dale. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you head back to obscurity?
Nothing that comes to mind right now.
Dale Turk, everybody. There he goes. His Kill Tony debut. Dale, here you go. Take one of these little joke books. You're a long way from a big joke book, my friend. I mean, absolutely incredible.
Thanks to Bonsai for these joke books.
Yeah, the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with a Z in the middle. Bone-Z-I. Your next comedian is Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara. I heard a little bit of a pop from the comedian section, so this might be promising here. Normally, they only support really funny people. Oh, we know this guy. Here he is, his third time on the show. It's Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, so my dad died 4 years ago last month. Hate to change the mood. It was September 10th, you know, so the comedian in me is like, one more day and I get a way better joke out of this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, wait a little, you know. And the worst part is he killed himself. Sorry to bring it up, you know, but it's like, you know, and he did it at like 11 o'clock on September 10th p.m. And he was 63 years old. So I was like, you waited 63 years. What's 63 more minutes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, you know, fucking, oh, that's dad, depressed. You know what I mean? Fucking, what are you going to do? Just mourn, I guess. I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to get a black pope. Not because of racism or anything. It's just like, black people don't fuck kids like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, Kind of like a white guy thing. You know, right, sir? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You know, he knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's kind of like a white guy thing. You know, every time I say that, everyone's like, "What about Michael Jackson?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they said Mike was fucking kids after he was white. Case in point." You know what I'm talking about? And R. Kelly deserved to get canceled. I'll say it for appropriating the white man's culture. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking kids is white man's game. Thank you. Thank you.
There you go, Colin O'Mara.
Thank you.
With a good joke there at the end. The old black pope joke.
Yeah.
It's a really good point. Really smart.
Thank you.
That's
That's a
true.
word
Why
on
do you
that
think
one.
it is that black men... you know what? I'm going to ask Hans Kim this question. Hans, why do you think it is that black men don't molest very often?
Probably because they're being molested by society.
Oh, there you go. Hans always has good answers to things like this. Hans, one of the wisest young men that I know. That's why I asked Hans the tough questions. An absolute genius. Colin, so your father killed himself on September 10th at 63 years old. Shot himself in the head, is that correct?
Yeah, we talked about it last time.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
We're all hoping that the last comedian follows in your father's footsteps.
Oh, no, my dad was successful, so it's...
Yeah, knowing the last guy, he'd probably shoot his goddamn ear off. You know what I'm saying? So, Colin, what else? September 10th, is that a special date for you? Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father's suicide?
Pretty much just the usual, just drink. I didn't, like, this year it came up and I was like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? I was like,
What do you think, Hans?
Did your dad molest you?
No. No, I never got molested. People ask all the time.
No,
you aren't really white.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was an altar boy for years, too. Not fucking once.
You just don't remember it, man. It'll take you a couple of
That's a good point,
years.
no?
Yeah.
Could be.
It could be. Hey, you could have been the first one to shoot him in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Because of cum. Yeah, I get
Oh,
it.
now we're awing. Now we're awing Austin. Oh, I feel bad now. I came to a comedy show to feel bad.
Yeah, it's funny, like, that first joke does well with, like, comics. A lot of times audience members just get sad. And then, like, last time I was on, people come up to me, they're like, I'm really sorry to hear about your dad. And I was like, I don't fucking know you. You know what I mean? I was
Right.
like,
What's up with your mom?
she's chilling,
She's cool. You talk to her often?
Yeah, I call her, like, every other day or something like that.
All right,
Yeah,
good, good.
She's
You
got
have a
over
lot of
COVID.
brothers and sisters?
I got 2 older brothers, yeah.
2 older brothers. What do they do?
Both unemployed, I think.
How do you make a living, Colin?
How do I? Oh, I actually, where's Jack at? Jack works here. I don't know
Okay,
where he's at.
Colin,
he got me
over-
a job at a moving
over
place.
here, Colin.
No, I was saying he got me a job at a moving place. I'm starting on Thursday. Because remember last time I was on, couldn't fucking...
Where are you starting on Thursday?
A moving place. Moving.
Moving.
Moving company. Moving company, yeah.
You're going to
Starting
move
that.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
For money, you know what I
All
mean?
right.
And then I cut hair on the side. I used to do that back home, too. But like I said before, I don't have a license, so I can't actually be a real barber. So I just cut comics and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Very interesting. What's your love life like, Colin? You seem like a real douchebag.
Yeah.
So, wondering.
I'm
girls
single.
tend to love guys like you. I'm
Yeah.
interested to see how
Yeah.
honest you're gonna be.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'm single. Yeah, as can be.
Yeah.
pretty
How
much.
often do you get laid, Colin? What's your
Since I've
sex
been-
life like?
Honestly, God, this won't surprise you. Not often, because I get whiskey dick all the time. It's like a recurring thing. Yeah, it's happened twice since I came here, and I was like, so.
What happened twice?
Whiskey dick, like I get too drunk to have sex.
Oh,
yeah.
gotcha.
But we
That's
remember from past episodes, he drinks like ridiculously.
Yeah,
but
he's had like full cups of Jameson before on the show.
And now, like, fans from the show will recognize, like, you're the fucking Jameson guy. And I'm like, stop. I feel like a hot girl at a bar because they come up to me and they buy me drinks now. And I'm like, holy shit, like, this is insane.
Well,
they still try and fuck me. But
You are one of the hottest girls at this bar. As I look around.
Yeah.
All right, Colin, you've been on
Been a
the
while
show
right
a bunch.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I'm completely sick of you. But
appreciate
there you
it.
go. You got another good minute in. I
Thank you.
really like your Black Pope joke. Congratulations.
Thank
We're
you,
going to
man.
keep it
Appreciate
moving. There
that.
goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? Probably won't. There's probably, I'd imagine one of the road episodes we probably went crazy. All right, your next comedian is Dave Caggiano. David Caggiano. Amerigo Vespucci. Here he comes. A very confident, steady walk. This is Dave Caggiano.
What's up, Austin? Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Neither one of us are valedictorian. Yeah, I come from like a long line of like construction workers, you know, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, you know. Like we were always the guy that was like, could know, like figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. You know? I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know? He lived in ancient Rome but talked with a Boston accent. It's like, what, he named it David? What's he fucking carving himself a boyfriend? He's not even union. You know he's not even union? A fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb in blue collar. My ancestor's biggest hang up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-union painter. All right, guys, I'm Dave Caggiano. Thank you.
Dave Caggiano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
I'm all right. How you doing?
So you're a firefighter here.
Yeah.
Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston.
Yeah.
Wow, this
Another one of
weekend
us-
I performed at the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before?
I don't know,
It's the
small
home
venue?
of the Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins.
So Boston. Yeah. So that's unbelievable. Yeah. For Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was sick.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know what the fuck
Yeah,
you're
what I
dealing
missed.
with
Yeah,
right here.
fuck me.
Is that you're from that place, but meanwhile,
Yeah, I work in the fucking bleachers in the back with the scumbags. That's me.
That's right. You're a real firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago or anything like that?
I worked on an ambulance. Not that. I was in college when that happened.
You saved people's lives before?
I mean, I try, dude. I do my best.
Jeez, that does not sound confident at
Dude,
all. Oh
Bro,
my
I just
God.
told you I'm dumb. I'm
That
not
sounds like the
smart.
kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat. I mean, I tried, Tony. What do you want me to do here? I save lives. I mean, that's a stretch. Come on.
I was thinking about this
Nothing
today.
better than an Italian paramedic, right? This fucking guy.
I was thinking about today, like someone dying, and like as they're losing consciousness, the last thing they hear as they go is like a Boston accent. It's like,
Right.
oh fuck, I think he's having a fucking heart attack. They're like, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Yeah, that does. That sounds like hell. Wow. And your dad's a cop. He's a real cop. Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah.
Hell
he was like
yeah.
a homicide detective for a while.
Okay.
Psycho.
Okay. Does he ever? Was he like a real dad cop growing
Yeah.
up? Did he ever
Yeah.
put his like knee on the back of your neck? Or
Yeah, I
anything
come
like
from
that?
a long line of PTSD. So yeah. Oh, you guys have never been hit before? What? What's up?
How about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad. Shout out, mom.
Wow. You were doing so good,
Thank
and then
you.
right at the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. Geez, she sounded pretty smart until
Col-
you had
that
to tell
community college is-
everybody she's a community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston. We like,
Yeah,
we look
that's
up.
true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun?
I run comedy.
You run comedy? Is that you? Really?
Yeah,
well,
that's
we've
me.
been looking for you.
Wow.
I got paid. I was a paid regular at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, and what are you gonna do with me? You fucking run comedy, huh?
I was opening at the Garden for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Dave, what's your love life like? You're a firefighter. Anybody going down your pole?
Hose jokes, pole jokes. I actually just went through a breakup, so that kind of sucks.
Okay. What happened there? How long were you with this broad?
3 years.
It's a Boston
She's a lovely-
firefighter. I mean, I have to call her a broad, right?
She's a lovely lady.
If I said what happened with this girl, he'd be like, who we talking about here? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years. And
Yeah.
what happened there at the end? She said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted a ring around the finger or something like that.
Generally, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, a lot of firefighters, we have commitment issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
She worked in like planning, financial planning, kind of.
Wow.
TJ Maxx.
She didn't even make it through community college, did she?
Dude.
Dave Caggiano.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Besides my nose and eyebrows, I don't know, dude. Probably, yeah, just my entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen Many Saints of Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But someone said sucks.
Nobody said that.
Oh, you're talking about me.
Nobody said that. They were
bad.
talking about your ass.
Yeah, that's what I
Dave.
thought.
Hans Kim, what do you think about this guy?
I think this guy is really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston who are under 5'8" are very safe with him in town.
Decent.
This is what the heroes look like in Boston.
Tony, you look like a premature baby I rescued from a fire, literally.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that response from the audience?
You didn't like again, Oz.
A premature baby that got rescued from a fire? What'd you
Yeah.
say?
That's what you look like.
That was it? That was
Yeah.
the roast joke that you came up with?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's very bad, Dave. Premature babies are not 5'9" and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy.
150 is generous.
You pussy-ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not Dave here. God damn it, Dave.
Guys.
Wow. All right. Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Come back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing here?
It's trip, comedy, vacation.
How long you here for?
Tomorrow's my last night. Wednesday I leave.
Okay.
So,
You
yeah.
do anything else
Back.
fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah, barbecue, the usual. Barbecue, bars, stuff. Barton
There he
Springs.
goes, Dave Caggiano, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dave Caggiano. Dave, here you go. Take one of these. There you go.
You caught the baby.
Yeah, do I throw like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch? Jesus Christ.
Why premature?
I know.
Preemies are cuter than regular babies.
And why would I get pulled out of a fire? Does anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white cowboy jacket on? Aaron Specht is next. Make some noise for Aaron Specht, everybody. Here we go. We only have one regular here tonight. He's going to close the show. So we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Any sign of Aaron Specht? No movement. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's pull another name out. Julian Hemmendinger. That's a comedy name if I've ever heard one before. Julian Hemmendinger, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Hello, Viacom Shoe Company. Sorry for looking like a lazy Hitler youth. You know, it's a good thing that Walt Disney's creations are nothing like him, right? Because then Goofy'd be walking around being a huge anti-Semite. We'd get him sitting down with his son. He'd say, Max, I gotta tell you something. The Holocaust, it never happened. I've never even seen a Jew. Well, maybe I heard one in the attic once. Baruch atah Adonai. The point is, Maxie, I don't care what those dang Mexicans tell you. The Holocaust never happened. Nazis, Texas, Nazis. I mean, oh, God, I'm falling all over the place here. God damn it, it feels good to be on this stage. There it is.
Julian Hemmendinger. Is that your real name, Hemmendinger?
That is my real name, Julian Hemmendinger.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Wow, welcome. What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've come through a couple times. I love Austin.
Okay. How old are you, Julian?
I just turned 30.
Wow, 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. It is incredible. Why do you think you've aged so poorly?
Jewish? I don't know.
You're Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why did?
Yeah, go ahead, Hans Kim.
Why did you say you look like a Hitler youth?
Because my hair's combed to the side. I don't know.
That's all it takes to be a Hitler Youth.
Yeah, dude.
In that case, Hans looks just like a Hitler Youth.
Yeah.
Really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. And yet, it continues. Another Jew roasted by a Hans, everybody. All right, that's enough. Even I think that's a little too racist.
Gewalt.
I love it. So you're born and raised in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I make just enough that I can do that.
What are you streaming? What do you do on there?
I play video games, and I have puppets that, like, yell at me. One of them's a prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah. One of them's named Misty Fisty. The other one's One-Eyed Willie.
Wow.
I'm really lame, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. What do you keep in your backpack?
I actually have, like, a gun for just a mass shoot. No, I'm kidding. That's not funny, I guess. I have, like,
There's no Jewish mass shooters, everybody. Relax. That's a waste of bullets.
Yeah, they're too expensive.
I actually, normally for my set, I have juggling balls, and I have a Diablo that I use.
Really? You have juggling balls?
Yeah.
Will you juggle a little bit
Sure.
for it? Can we get some juggling music, guys? Hey! Time to juggle, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah, this is kill. Oh, he's horrible at it. Oh. Wow. He's getting booed. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was some of the least talent I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
He was just playing catch with himself at one point.
Imagine
Red Band,
how-
would you like to play with my balls?
What?
I was asking Red Band if you wanted to play with my balls.
Oh, of course, you know me.
Anyway, my goodness. Imagine dropping the. Imagine if this was the Holocaust and he's like, I have a talent, Germans. Watch me juggle.
I can be very good, I promise, I swear.
Just watch me juggle, Germans. Right to the head. They would shoot you, is what I'm implying.
Oh, yes.
Hemmendinger.
Yes.
All right. So you Twitch professionally. How much money do you make twitching like that?
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
A grand?
Yeah.
A month. Okay. Hell yeah. $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of games do you play? Do you play like new games or old
I
school?
play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys, if that means nothing to
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to like, I think I have 970 crowns, almost
Wow.
1,000. Yeah,
Wha-
pretty
what's the
pathetic,
se-
I know.
What's a good tip? What's a good secret?
Yeah, that's what the listeners definitely want to know. Why don't you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ.
Guess we'll never know.
Oh my God, you fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Hemmendinger, what's your love life like? Are you getting your balls juggled at all?
I mean, I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I moved to Austin.
Yeah? Wait, you moved here?
Yes.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing? What is that to you?
I've gone on a couple dates, and one of them said they wanted to go on another one, but then later on got off on rejecting me, I think.
Wow.
And then I went on like 2 or 3 dates. And like,
Okay.
I've gotten laid here.
Did these you got laid?
Yeah,
Wow.
twice.
Okay. All right.
I'm counting, okay?
My friend Hans here is living a whole different life. What do you think about this guy's story? He's gotten laid twice in a few months.
I can't believe that this guy gets laid more than Colin O'Meara.
Yeah.
Whoever that is.
Andy has
You're very
has
good.
one more father than Colin O'Meara as well. Oh, okay. Everybody did forget who that was. All right. Very good. Well, Julian Hemmendinger, while I love your name, your performance was, I don't know. Red Band, what did you think about this? It was Disney meets Holocaust. I barely remember it.
Yeah, it was, I don't need
You know what, though? Since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke book. Hell yeah, absolutely. There you go. Julian Hemmendinger. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what happens next. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Nat Rogachevsky. Oh, there's another big pop from the comedians area. They must like Nat Rogachevsky. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Yo, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy like fixing his hair in the bathroom? Like, what are we doing? The guy's like, all right, problem solved. Now they won't know I'm fat as fuck. I don't know if you guys heard, DC Comics just announced their very first transgender superhero. First ever DC Comics transgender superhero. Her name is, her name is, Wonder If It's a Woman. Wonder If It's a Woman. DC Comics. Yes, keep clapping. Let's keep clapping until the meow. Keep clapping until the meow. I don't have time for my last joke. Keep clapping till the meow.
You want to do one more joke? Is that
I'll
what
do
you're
a quick
saying?
one. Thank you.
Yeah, go right
I'll do
ahead.
a quick one. It's so I was at HEB the other day. I was getting helped out by a person that was working there. It was a transgender person. Their name was Alex, but they spelled their name ALYKS. And I was like, look, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name.
Nat Rogachevsky. Wow.
Awesome.
Very, very, very good. Nat Rogachevsky, welcome to the show. A fantastic performance. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just over 6 months.
Okay. Wow. That's really
great.
good. Really, really good.
Good to see you, buddy.
I love your fat guy fixing his hair joke. What I
Thank you.
love about that is you're almost too
Almost
fat
yeah,
to
right
be able
there,
to do
dude.
that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke.
So I was like, when I was writing that joke, I was like looking in the mirror. I was like, I don't know, dude.
It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Austin, Texas?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Wow, what the
Look at
fuck?
this. I just keep pulling people from Boston
Yeah.
since I performed in the Mecca there this weekend.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Dave is my
Did you know that I
fucking boy.
performed in the Boston Garden this weekend?
He did it with Joe Rogan.
16,000 people.
No kidding.
Yeah.
In the Boston Garden?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hell yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the show earlier tonight.
That's hilarious.
There you go. He's laughing over there. It's all good, folks.
Yeah.
Nat, what do you do for work?
I'm gainfully unemployed currently.
Okay.
I don't do shit.
What's the last job that you had?
Drug dealer.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs?
I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and
Wow. Look at that. There's some fans of Molly in the room.
yeah,
for
these guys
sure.
are fucking losers, dude. Everyone's like,
Yeah.
yeah, drugs, dude, yeah.
That's just
hard
Texas.
drugs.
Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Did you just move here?
Yeah, a month ago.
Okay. What do you love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about this city?
You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble.
Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts?
Dude, it's so bad.
Are you kidding me?
No, this dude, I did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that I was just trying to work out. It wasn't like, I wasn't married to
When
the
you
joke.
say dumb
No,
black joke, Are you saying
The
that
joke
they're
was
dumb,
dumb.
or the
No.
joke is okay?
The joke was dumb. And I walked this lady, and I go outside, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic. And she was like, "Can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta?" And the only other time I tried that joke, when I tried to debut it, was in front of a black crowd, and it worked.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, it actually works." And she goes, "That doesn't matter." And I was like, "Lady, like, you think you know better
Right.
than they do?"
Yeah. Yeah.
What's allowed?
White lady, right?
White? Oh,
Blue
dude,
hair?
Yes.
Blue hair?
Yeah. Yeah. And yes. And clearly presenting as a lady, big old tits, and at the end of the conversation, like, we made up, and I walk away, and she goes, "By the way, my pronouns are he, him." And I was like, "Leave me alone, lady. Like,
Right. That's enough.
it's over."
This is in Boston?
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow.
dude. It's
If that
bad.
was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in
Yeah.
a river by the end of the night.
Yeah. That's right.
Just floating and bloated.
I'm not going to say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady. What's
You
up,
have-
guys?
I bet. You have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It
Yeah.
almost seems like it has some real purpose there. What's up with that?
I thought it looked cool as shit. I was like,
You're a funny guy. Nat Rogachevsky is a funny man. I like
Yeah.
this guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rogachevsky?
I don't know. You could make a paperclip into an earring.
Yeah, that thing is. What are now that I see that earring, I gotta ask you, what are your pronouns? No, I'm kidding.
You seem so comfortable on stage. Like for
Yeah.
6 months, that doesn't seem possible. Do you have any reason why, or is just the drugs?
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin, so now I just don't care about anything. You know?
Wow. That's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before.
Yes.
Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny that is just
Very
absolutely
true.
incredible. So that's where
Very
you get your
true.
swagger from.
I
How
think so.
often were you? How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Shooting it up or snorting it?
Shooting it up.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
Yeah, dude. I'm not gay, dude.
Yeah, come on. Don't let the earring fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely doodly. Wow. So how'd you get off of heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I do all the like 12-step stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Look at that. They love you, Nat. You know you're good if you get a I'm sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really talented.
Yeah, it's funny the reactions you get. It's like you tell women they think you're like a 9/11 firefighter.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're like I'm sober. They're like, oh my god, you're so brave.
Yeah.
You know what's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say. For my money.
And it's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar at some point.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, baby. That was a good one. I don't
Yeah.
need your laughter. I know, because I'm smart, how good that one was. That deserved much more. It was an in-the-moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke, but rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding. It wasn't that great. Nat, do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had juggling balls.
No.
Can you sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many you think Nat should sing us a little song here? These people love you, Nat. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that dumb song.
Can you freestyle?
No, I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep yelling. Keep yelling. What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. It's weird. Now I'm nervous.
Well,
No,
luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin we're going to shoot in your veins
Yes.
right now.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. No.
Wow! Nate Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! 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 A standing ovation. Had the entire Vulcan Gus coming and singing along.
Look at him. He's getting high fives from the audience.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm fucking cool, dude.
I bet that. Hell yeah. What was better, that or heroin?
Heroin.
Heroin all the way. Nate, you are absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you can do, how long confidently of a set would you do?
I got a strong 15 for sure.
Strong
I'd love to
15?
have you open up the show Thursday at the Secret
Whoa!
Show.
Nate Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great or just the people before him were so terrible that that it feels like we found a young god here on the show.
I feel like I need to start doing heroin.
All right. We got our first real lady here. Make some noise for Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's next on Kill Tony.
Hi.
Come on,
thank
one more
you.
time for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today, this woman said to me, Mimi, oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And you know, ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's fitting. But the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much. I'm Mimi Meyer.
Mimi Myers. Feels low. Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm like shaking. I'm having so much fun. Wow.
I love it.
This is a lot better than waiting tables like I did today.
Yeah, absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the potential of you being on the show one day.
Yeah. I've met, being from Pittsburgh, I don't really run into famous people, so
Right.
it's a new experience.
You
for
know
me.
what's crazy is Friday I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And then Saturday I performed at the PPG Paints Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's exactly what I do with my life. Not to be confused with the week before, it was Madison Square Garden, a whole different. Yeah. Just want to get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where you came in to eat, my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, waiting tables. It's a lot of cardio. It's pretty crazy. I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild, wild girl. You're
bit.
somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
Little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Was that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex with people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so we got kind of weird.
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about what? Carnival cruises or Norwegian?
I worked for Disney Cruise Line.
Whoa! Wow. That means Red Band thinks you hooked up with an African.
No, just a Jedi.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
And a couple Portuguese lifeguards, so, it's fine.
Wow. A real life Jedi. Absolutely.
Was it the new black guy or?
What?
You
No.
said Jedi?
Jedi.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes that'll be edited out of the regular podcast. So, Mimi Meyer, do you have a boyfriend now?
No, I'm single.
Okay. What are your thoughts about Hans Kim? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad. I'm
Really?
just kidding.
You
No, not
you
at
have
all.
an Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about this?
We
I
were
love
at a
it.
party and she was dressed like a stewardess, and I was.
You what?
We were at a party together, and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was
Yes.
a boxer, and
You were wearing a toga.
yeah, I was wearing the toga at first.
That's a joke where Hans was on Molly.
I was on acid. Yeah, and I'm sorry that you didn't bomb because I kind of want to kiss you, but it's fine.
Wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What'd you say, Mimi?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time and bomb.
Right.
I think they want me to kiss you. I don't want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok
I can film it and put on TikTok.
after the show. If you don't want to do it now, sorry, I'm, okay. Turn it down again, turn it down.
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm going to make you eat her pussy right now on the show. Mimi, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables or doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really? Can we
Yeah.
hear a little? Well, you have a song that you know how to do? They know how to play Don't Stop Believin'.
Oh, Darlin' from the Beatles.
You guys know that one? D Madness? You know the Beatles?
Darling, please believe me.
Okay, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer, everybody.
Oh, darling.
Woo! Oh, shit.
Please believe me. I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm.
Wow.
Oh, darling, if you leave me, I forgot the words, but it's okay.
Mimi Meyer, everybody. Wow. You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so it's okay.
When you told me.
Oh, wow. She's. Wow. Jesus.
Sorry, I was an attention whore. I'm fine.
My goodness. Wow.
I was ready.
Just like Paul
Next
McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit, everyone. Mimi, you are an absolute little firecracker. I
Thank
love your
you.
energy. You're like if the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas pog or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. There
Thank
goes
you, guys.
Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at the Mimi Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. Yeah, we could do that. Last week we had two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we should do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do an official weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Pack and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October through the first week of November. And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Kill Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Does this make sense?
So
All
you
right.
can't go up.
Here you go. Jump on the scale. Weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and... Oh, my God. It's fluctuating. It has no idea. Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there. That's what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, here goes Trey Pack, everybody. Oh my God, the scales just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow.
My money's on him.
Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened here?
I've not been under 400 pounds in 6 years. So
Wow,
insane.
look at that.
I've done nothing. I've just eaten barbecue. It's fine. I do not deserve this at all.
Absolutely incredible. Are you feel confident going into this weight loss challenge?
There's no chance I'm losing at all.
Do you have
There's no chance?
Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something that you're going to do? Or?
Just starvation is going to be fine.
Wow.
He's not going to outweigh my earn. I will die for this. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. Man dies today at starvation, 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there, who next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan of action here?
I'm going to reach out to one of the trainers who I used to work with in college and get
Oh.
fucking shithouse.
Wow.
Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw
Wow.
in the next month, dude.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go, boys! Come
Oh my God, that's right. He knows how to shake his tits. Show the people. Wow. No, that's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations, folks. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that Kill Tony can get behind something as positive as a weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy in the meanwhile. We'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November, and someone's going to win a bunch of money.
We should bet. We should bet on this.
I mean, Jesus, imagine if Sam Hunter, or imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
Well, the one dude weighs a lot more than the other guy, so he's probably going to lose more. But then when he said the other guy said the trainer, like that's, I don't know about that.
Anything can happen. We're gonna see. There's gonna be a lot of fucking, lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another stranger together. Mason Smith is next on Kill Tony in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Here comes Mason.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. Yeah, thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home and tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gay.
Mason Smith, hell yeah. Absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long you been doing stand-up? Very, very good set.
Thank you very much. 3 years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it at? Where are you from?
I've lived in Boston for the last 8.
You see this?
What the fuck is
This
going
is
on?
what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night that it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this. I performed in Boston Garden on Friday. So.
I think
it's considered one of the few mecca arenas of the United States of America.
I had heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again. So.
Okay, so you've given up the...
Fucking right. I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just going to fucking...
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason.
I
swear to God, I came to Texas. I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
No, I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay.
I got no problem working.
What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing part-time job? What do we
I
think?
used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston, and that was
Okay.
pretty fun and easy. Anything's easy after welding for 11 years.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work. You get like sparks in your eyes. And
I've
shit?
had flash burn. I got burn marks all over me. Yeah.
You ever think to like stick with the welding thing though and like become something like a seamstress or something or like something?
That's fabric.
It's a lot. It's not as dangerous as welding, but you're putting two things together. It might be good for you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Mason. Mason, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a real man, so I'm excited to hear what you...
Yeah, so before so I'm going through a divorce, but back in Boston, I got a real kick out of, we'd go kayaking and then In the wintertime, just drink a lot and party.
Okay.
I really like just having fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, take drugs every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that. Meet my friends, the Nether Hour.
Yeah.
Bercy, why don't you come up here real quick? Put your hands together for my friend Bercy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands, the Nether Hour. This is
Can Hans
very
Kim get a
interesting.
whiskey coke?
This is my friend Bercy, everybody. Since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Bercy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Bercy, why don't you say hi to these people?
Hey, what's up, dudes? Fuck yeah.
This is literally who Bercy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I bet he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now. Not at all.
This is just how it is, dude. Yeah, cheers.
That's literally all of his catchphrases. Like, if he was a doll and had a pull string, that's what he says. He says, cheers, this is what I do, dudes.
And fuck yeah?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's a good one.
Fuck yeah, is one of them, dude. If I was Woody.
Bercy,
Like
just
you.
so that people understand what I'm talking about here, how often, honestly, without being funny at all, give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on, though. I'll hit up the guy.
Off and on, though.
We'll get
Off
on
and on,
stage,
though.
we'll
Nothing
jam and
too
stuff.
crazy. Just off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up acid.
Yeah,
which
it's just
lasts,
normal.
what, 8, 10, 12 hours or something like that?
The microdose might just last like 4 or 5 hours, as long as another hour set lasts, you know? Plus
dude.
the party afterwards, so.
I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. Make some noise for my friend Bercy,
Hey,
everybody.
I love you, Tony.
You're
Hans,
welcome.
Red Band, the band. Love you guys,
yeah.
dude. Cheers, dude.
Yep. You held on to the mic a little bit long there. Typical acid trip lasts longer than you want it to. You know what I mean? I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there, since you have it tattooed on your arm. Wow.
His relationship stuff was so real. Like they're realistic. Like where the started complaining about things she never did. Like that hit close to home. I think with a lot of people in this audience.
Yeah. What does she do for work? The woman that you're divorcing.
She's a nurse, and she just graduated from grad school to be a nurse practitioner.
Oh, okay.
She got that doctor dick in her.
Yeah, I don't know. So you left her in Boston, and now you came down here?
For all the glory.
And then what was it, a month ago you said?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with Nat's my boy. He married my wife and I.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in Round Rock. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like near here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
Very good. You think you're going to lose any money in the Hans Kim, what do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually took a tab of his acid recently.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's like a black pedophile. Doesn't happen often an Asian drug addict.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor to my family. It's too bad you couldn't weld your relationship with your wife together.
My boy, my greatest creation. I love it. Mason, you're so much fun. I loved your set. Here's a big joke book from the great Boneseye. Come back again. Sign up again. Yeah, can we get a, what do you want, a Jack and Coke? A Jack and Coke for my friend Hans Kim. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Very good. Look at all those smiling faces. Zach Gallman is next on Kill Tony. We're flying through it here tonight, folks.
Yeah. We're going through all.
Hey guys. Hello. Oh. So I work the door here, and something happened to me. Something this week happened to me that seemed pretty racist. 3 days in a row, I got called 3 different people by the same black guy. One day he said that I looked like Triple H. The next day he said I looked like Paul Walker, and the next day he said I looked like Joe Rogan. I don't believe it. At least I think it was the same black guy. I can never tell. I've been going to therapy a lot, and I like it, but I feel like they don't let me take the blame for a lot of things. Like, pretty sure my dad had nothing to do with me getting drunk and shit on my ex-girlfriend's front porch. I mean, he was there, but it was my idea. That's all I got, guys.
There you go. A minute from Zach Gallman, door guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. A very, very, very good set. You're
you.
originally from Columbus, Ohio.
Correct.
You've been on this show before. You're a strong man,
Yes,
ridiculously strong. And we found this out. Is Cody here? Is Cody here from... He's not here tonight? No Cody? God damn it. Because every time you've lifted a midget, you lift him more every time.
Yeah, I got the record now with 10.
What?
So.
Oh, shit. One of the strippers talked for a second. Confusing gibberish. Zach.
Yes.
So what's been happening since you've been on Kill Tony? Give us all an update of the last few weeks since we've seen you last. What's going on in your world?
I work pretty much 6-7 days a week, and then just trying to hit mics. And I'm recognized as the guy who presses midgets.
That's right.
And also I'm funny.
Yeah.
But that's fun. I just been working. I mean,
love
that's really it.
You've been going to the
Working, doing
gym at
mics.
all? You've been staying strong?
I actually haven't been. I've been trying to get in, but all my time's dedicated to other stuff right now.
You can't fit
so.
through the door?
Yeah, pretty much. I've actually down like 30 pounds since I moved down here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm all weak and skinny now.
No, I love it. I love it, Zach. What have you been doing for fun when not working or performing? Something? Did you go to ACL or anything like that? Or
No.
KFC or anything?
Really, I'm just trying to stay in and save money, and I play guitar on my off time.
Really? You play guitar? Have we ever had you play guitar
No,
on this
yeah,
show? You know how to play guitar?
Yeah.
Matt, what do you think? Should we give this guy a shot? Let's see what happens here. Very rarely do you get a fat boy playing guitar. This is a rare treat. Very rare. Again, like an Asian drug addict or like a black pedophile. This is a fat guitar player. Normally, all right. Can't think of really any fat guitar jokes right now. But
John Popper.
All right, here we go. Wow.
I'm screwing this up real bad, guys. Sorry. She calls me Goliath and I wear the David mask. Guess the stones are coming too fast for her now. I'd like to believe I can bring up the past. All the stones that are thrown are building up a wall. I have become cumbersome to my girl.
Wow. Look at that. My goodness gracious. That was absolutely incredible.
I was more nervous for that. Holy shit.
That sounded like Soundgarden, which reminds me, I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend in Madison Square Garden the weekend before. You can catch a lot of the comedians you saw tonight performing in actual gardens around Austin. No,
True.
that was great. How long
Thank
you been
you.
playing guitar for?
25 years.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
I didn't play a lot when I was training for strongman though, so like I'm pretty like. If you're good at music, I'm If you're not good at music, I'm really good.
Were you in like bands growing up, like with Alrosa Village?
No, actually, I mean, I played with some people here and there, but everyone in my family's a musician. I'm actually like the worst musician in my family, and I play the least amount of instruments. So.
But you can beat them up.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. So.
That's true. That's all that matters.
I'm also the tallest and biggest, so. Yeah.
You're shredded and you shred.
Thank you.
Zach, I love it. You've been on the show quite a few times. You always do good. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do. Thank
All
you.
right. Well, then there you go. Another great
Thanks, guys.
performance by Zach Gallman. Let's keep going through it. Let's get another one up here.
He's a big guy, but his hair is thinning.
All right. Kit Hudson. This looks like a new name. This should be exciting. Kit Hudson. Let's see what happens here. Here he is, Kit Hudson. One more time for Kit Hudson, everybody.
I appreciate that. So I was the best man at an interracial wedding, and no matter what my best friend said, it's okay that he married a white. My biggest concern during that wedding was when his family asked me to tie his grandfather's tie. Luckily, he said that it was the most pleasant experience he had out of the times a white man has tied a knot around his neck. Do I look proud? I should look proud because it was pleasant.
Kit Hudson. Really, that all sounds true.
100% true.
Wasn't necessarily as funny as it was brutally honest. There was a second there when you said that you had to tie the grandfather's tie, in which I thought to myself, well, a noose joke is coming here. And then you really took your time and you surprised us all by doing exactly that. Am I correct in assuming that this all really happened?
This all really happened, yes.
Wow. And your white... So explain to us again. This is a white girl marrying a black man.
A black man, yes. An Australian white female marrying an American black male, yes.
Okay. And you're friends with the black man?
I know it's hard to believe, but yes.
Wow. Yeah. That is hard to believe.
When the grandfather said this to you, it was the grandfather, right?
Yes.
Was there any hint of sarcasm in his voice?
No. No, he's very honest, which made me very uncomfortable.
Kit, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
0 days.
This is your first time ever. Wow, look at that. There's the sheep of the first time. Kit Hudson.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy here? You have like state trooper energies or something like that.
I've always wanted to just entertain people, and I realized I couldn't act.
Right. You can't sing, you can't dance.
Nope, none of those things. But I've been writing comedy for a long time.
Yeah.
And I just didn't have the balls to perform it.
What made you start this week? What made you have the balls to sign up for this show?
Well, it's a lot like my first kiss. I was holding out for that one special girl.
There you go. It's really.
How dedicated are you to comedy?
Kill Tony is that one special girl that I wanted to do stand-up for the very first time. So
that me.
Yes.
Thank you very
Uh,
much. Yes. Thank you. There you go. Again, I saw that coming 40 seconds away, much like you have a very special delivery style, Kit. All right, so you just started stand-up. What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I've been in the Army for the last 11 years.
Oh, wow, an American hero, everybody. What do you do in the Army?
During active duty, I was dropping bombs during
Right.
active duty. And
Where
then,
at?
I was in Oahu, Hawaii.
You're
stationed
dropping
at Schofield
bombs in
Barracks.
Hawaii?
I was.
Jesus Christ. What army are you
Which,
fighting for?
The Japanese, apparently.
My goodness.
No, that's where I was stationed. I went to Afghanistan, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we see how that ended up.
My bad.
So, Kit, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy for someone that loves the flavor of water. You look like the start version of the Create-A player on like a Army Ranger game or something like that. Like level 1 recruiter level. Your name's Kit.
No, I am married.
Oh, married. Okay.
Yes.
All
I
right.
asked my wife whether or not I should go out tonight with this, and she said, well, I haven't seen your hair that short without it, so no, I don't want you to go out like a shaved testicle. So I was like, all right.
What does your wife do for work?
She is a mom right now. Yeah, we just moved out here.
Oh, how
actually
many
2 months
kids do you
ago.
have?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah.
Boy or girl?
Boy. I was gonna ask, or I was gonna answer the how old question. And then I was like,
How old's
no.
the boy?
He turns 2 next month.
Okay. All right. What do you like about him?
Oh. What's his pronouns?
That's a good question.
We did move here from California, so that's a valid question.
Yeah. What part of California did you move from?
We were in Green Valley, just outside of Valencia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's
All
up in the
right.
mountains.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Wow. And you just moved here to Austin?
We moved to New Braunfels 2 months ago.
New Braunfels. How do you like it out there?
We love it. I was originally born in San Antonio and raised, Texas
Yeah.
in Arizona, so I was very excited to get the
Yeah.
fuck out of California.
You have a truck?
Yes,
What
we
ki-
bought it before.
Yeah. Yeah.
We moved to Texas.
Right, yeah. You can't just have a truck in
Like
California.
a RAV4 or?
No, Tony knows what it is.
What?
It's a Silverado.
Of course it's a
Yes, it
Silverado.
is.
Thank you very much. Of course it is. Texas edition or regular pussy version? You know what I'm saying, my people? If you ain't got that Texas edition, get the fuck out of my state. Just kidding, Kit. Any special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you? You know any like magic tricks or anything like that?
Regular pussy edition. To answer your first question.
Yeah, we're past that.
But,
we're past that question, Kit.
No, I
Follow
don't-
my lead, Kit.
I don't know anything. I was following. I don't have any other skills.
Nothing?
I'd rather answer the Silverado question. No.
Really?
No, I am good in the.
Good in the what?
No, I'm not good in anything.
Were you about to brag about being good at sex for a second there?
No.
Sounded like you almost said I'm good in the bed.
I was never gonna.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You do like the Afghani sex trick where you wrap your girlfriend in a sheet and then fuck her?
Yes.
All right. If you guys are going to groan about
That was
Afghani
good.
jokes, then I'm getting
That was
out of
good.
here. I'm going to end the
Thank
show
you.
early tonight.
That was good. Thank you. Yes.
You ever just fuck her and throw a handful of sand at her face?
No, but I will.
Jeez.
Hey, come on. We're having fun here tonight. Hans, you think I'm going over the line? What's going on?
I was just gonna add on to that the riff. I was just gonna be like, oh, do you ever fuck her and then you leave and then the guy that she was fucking initially comes back like in Afghanistan?
By the way, Hans, pro tip, you don't have to say I was going to make the riff and then say the riff. You just say the riff.
I'm really nervous right now. Thank you for having me. This is an honor.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Kit.
Yes, sir.
I liked your performance, and you're going to get one of those joke books, my friend. Congratulations. Welcome to stand-up comedy, his first ever time on a stage. Kit Hudson.
Thank you.
What do you guys think? Should I pull one more name out of this bucket? All right. Okay. I'm going to go deep in here. Really
Go
mix
deep.
it up. Let's see what happens here.
Go real deep.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, you went to
Arlene Hayes, everyone. This is another new name for sure. I know a real new name when I see one, and I would remember in Arlene Hayes. Here comes Arlene, everybody. Come on, it's your final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Arlene, everybody.
So I just flew in. I took Spirit. Yeah. Hell yeah, $70 round trip. Anybody with me? That's right. So I'm convinced that Spirit Airlines is the only company where if you fail the competency test, you're guaranteed the job. So today I went on a walk around the place I'm staying, and I came back, and there was a very insightful news article talking about how there's a lack of women that are firefighters, and I thought that's great, because the only thing that probably cares about gender equality is fucking fires. Am I right? All right. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, 50 seconds from Arlene Hayes. Welcome to the show, Arlene. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Hell yeah. Is this
Yeah.
how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my 5th time in 3 years.
5th time in 3 years.
Yep.
Hell yeah. You have
That's
the
right.
You have the work ethic of
That's right.
You know what? I'm just going to stop right there.
Yeah.
I'll let
That's
you
fair.
finish your own punchline on that one, folks,
Okay.
depending on where you want to take it.
Yeah.
Arlene, so why have you only done stand-up 5 times in 3 years?
I only do stand up when I need to feel something.
Uh-huh.
That's why. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought about jumping off a bridge?
Are you on a lot of medication?
No, I'm on no medication. Nope.
Okay.
None.
Arlene, what do you do for work?
I work a corporate office job.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you like it?
It's okay. I mean, I just pretend like I'm somebody else to get through the day, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do at the office job?
I market insurance. Yes. That's
Wow.
right.
Holy shit.
Have you ever thought about going on medication?
There you go.
No. I would never. No. I'm good.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Go to the dog park and talk to the other dog people.
Okie dokie. Red Band, do you have a question for her?
Yeah.
You talk to the dog people?
Yeah, the dog owners.
Okay. Do you have a dog yourself, or are you just so lonely? Have we
I have a
finally?
dog.
How many of you think we found the world's loneliest woman here tonight? Arlene, how would it make you feel to make out with Hans Kim right now on this show?
Oh no. No, I can't. I'm married.
Oh, she's married,
Yeah.
everybody.
So what?
So what?
No, just kidding. I hung out with Arlene yesterday. She has a beautiful husband that knows MMA.
Oh, really? Your husband does MMA?
He does, and comedy too. Yep.
Wait, what?
He does comedy.
Oh, he does comedy
Yeah.
too. Really?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes, he is.
What's his name?
Joshua Harris.
Joshua Harris. How
Yes.
many of you think we should bring Joshua Harris up here for a minute?
Yeah, hell
Ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen, this is 1 minute of comedy from MMA fighter and comedian Joshua Harris, everybody. Hell yeah. Let's see what happens here.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what? Ladies and gentlemen, here's a minute from Joshua Harris. You
All
stay
right,
stay on the
guys.
stage, Arlene. I'm sorry. Stay on the stage, Arlene.
stay up here with me.
This is a minute of comedy. One more time for Joshua Harris, everybody.
So I've been trying out CBD oil. Yeah, it's not really working out for me though. I think I'm gonna switch back to like water-based lubricant. You guys think that porno sets unrealistic expectations? I do. You know, like the first time I ever had sex, I was like, where the fuck is the camera crew? You know, where's the fluffer? I need a fluffer. All right, next joke. I just watched that movie, Mrs. Doubtfire. Have you seen that movie recently? Yeah, that is one movie you could not make today. Yeah. Because Robin Williams is dead. And he was in the movie.
There's a minute from Joshua Harris. Welcome to the show,
right, thank you.
Joshua.
Thank
wow.
you.
How are you, buddy? How long you been doing stand-up?
Well, seriously, since June 2020.
Okay.
First time ever, January 2018.
Okay. And MMA, she was just completely lying about that, right? I mean,
what's that?
Unless her
wilting?
MMA stands for math, marriage, and academics, I don't think.
Yeah, what is that? The wilting weight?
You think I do academics?
What?
You think I do academics?
What?
Dude, do you think I do academics?
You look like you can. That's why the thing got a laugh.
Thank
That's
you.
how
No,
comedy works.
I kicked Hans Kim's ass yesterday, so you know.
He tried.
I kicked Hans Kim's ass yesterday.
Did you? Is this true, Hans?
No, not at all. Why is your shirt tucked in the front but not the back?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, his wife liked that one.
Hans is asking the tough questions here.
My wife told me to do this. She said this is the look. Is
Wow.
this not the look?
Maybe don't get your advice from your suicidal corporate office working wife. Did she tell you that, or did one of her friends at the dog park tell her that? My goodness gracious.
All right, guys.
How long have you two been married for?
Since 2019.
2019. Where'd you
Yeah.
meet her at?
High school.
High school,
Yeah.
okay. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
31.
What were you
Years
doing at a
old.
high school?
What grade is she
Oh,
in?
you guys dated for a long time.
Just looking for chicks, bro.
You guys dated for like, what, 10 years or something?
Yeah.
Okay. That's adorable. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Is that the only girl you've ever had sex with?
Is this gonna be on the internet? That's your answer, you man.
Okay.
You're like
How about you? Is this the only guy you've ever had sex with? No way. Wow. Look at that. That's what domestic violence looks like, everybody.
She beats me all the time, guys.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit, dude. Was she kidding about you guys are all kidding about the MMA thing, or are you
No,
literally?
I do mixed martial arts.
Really?
Shout out to Lady Breeze Fight Club. That's my teacher.
What? Lady Breeze?
Yeah, he's
Why does he sound like a douche?
Tony Hinchcliffe said that, sir.
He's a feminine.
Yeah,
male.
you know what, Lady Breeze? I'm in Austin, Texas, my friend. And with a name like that, I don't care what you're trained in. You come here, get a little cup of ass whoop, all right?
You wanna kick his ass? Come by. Let's do it.
We're going to edit that out of the podcast. We're going to edit that out. It's
And
just
we're
for you
back.
guys here. I don't think Lady Breeze is in the audience tonight. But yeah, that guy sounds tough as shit.
He is, man. Yeah.
What does he specialize in? Like striking, jujitsu? What is it?
A lot of everything. Yeah, he's a jujitsu guy.
Right.
Or a feminine guy.
No gi, right? No
what?
gi? No gi, right?
Yeah, definitely no. Like booty shorts and a sports bra.
My goodness gracious. How many fights have you had?
How many? No, I've not. I don't fight. I can't. I gotta look out for this shit. You know what I mean?
So you just train?
Yeah,
Oh.
I do it for fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You think you will ever do that, or is it something that
I couldn't do comedy if I wanted to like train to fight every night. You know, like I gotta like practice and shit.
All right, Jesus Christ.
So is it? I mean, your girl's saying that she could barely feel anything and she's about to kill herself. Do you have any? Do you have anything to say about that? Like, have you tried, or I mean, are you just really fucking her life up, or what?
No, I'm in the same. Like I'm worse than she is. Like everybody who is like the life.
Honestly, I think you both need to get fucked by a black guy. There's only one way to solve this problem.
Can we get a black guy up here?
D-Madness, come on!
I am not used to doing comedy in front of this many white people, by the way.
All right.
I'm from Atlanta.
Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes. Why do you guys have different names?
'Cause of feminism.
All right, there he goes, Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes, everybody. A new minute from this power couple. There you go. There's a couple little stocking stuffers for you. There you go. Tell Lady Breeze I said hello. Lady Breeze.
Why do I feel like they're not really married?
I don't know what's going on there. Something's up, though. Something's a little rotten in Denmark over there. You guys ready to bring this thing to a big close here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, one of the longest standing regulars, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, an absolute legend, undefeated, undisputed champion of regulars, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery! Wow, a standing ovation upon arrival. This crowd is hot.
Standing ovation.
I don't know who's running this fucking place, but I was just trapped in the goddamn walk-in freezer for 20 minutes. I'm freezing cold. Sorry, I'm back on my bullshit. I had 7 kombuchas earlier. I just crop dusted the stage, so the good news is that by the time it reaches you, I'll be off stage. They say Jesus Christ was a liberal, and look at where it got him. Let's give it up for Jesus Christ! Let's give it up for Yahweh! Give it up for the Son of Man! Do you know who I really feel sorry for? The Butthole Surfer's parents. California just passed a new law requiring gender-neutral toys. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to buy balls now. Caitlyn Jenner's garage sale? I should have ended it after I shouldn't have added Caitlyn Jenner's. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
William Montgomery with a powerful new minute of stand-up comedy. Unbelievable. William coming off of an entire week of opening for myself and Joe Rogan here at Vulcan Gas Company. Hans Kim was also on those shows. Very, very, very exciting stuff. This guy on the top of his game. You're watching a man in his prime right now.
And I'm not kidding. I'm also freezing fucking cold. I'm not fucking around. I was in that goddamn place for 20 minutes.
What happened?
I went in there to smoke a joint, and the fucking door shut, and I was trapped in the dark. It was freezing fucking cold. I'm wearing this goddamn T-shirt. It's like 30 degrees in there.
Did you get to smoke the joint?
Yeah, I did. I got way too fucking high in there, and then I got fucking paranoid that I'm never going to get out. And I knew I was gonna have to fucking come on this stage very soon. It was horrible.
Was there anything in the cooler that you liked? Was there any drinks or food? or
Some
anything?
Igloo coolers.
They had coolers inside of the cooler?
They did some Igloo brand coolers. I bring that up. That's a new sponsor of mine.
Oh, really?
They reached out to me, yeah.
Okay. Now, you're very famously, as the crowd is aggressively yelling, we have.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck just said raisin bread. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't fucking throw me off. I'm literally freezing cold.
How much raisin bread have you had this week? We found out you're newly addicted to raisin bread after gaining sobriety a few months ago. How much raisin bread did we get through this
It's like
week?
3.5 loaves. Since Thursday.
Since Thursday. Oh my goodness, that is a loaf a day, basically.
Pretty much.
Wow.
That math works. Yeah, it's about a loaf a day. I can't quit fucking eating it.
So, like, do you toast it? Do you put butter on it? Do you make sandwiches? Or do you just go one slice at a time, raw dog?
Sometime, if I'm feeling pretty down, I will just eat it a slice at a time.
Wow.
I start sitting in my fucking apartment. I'm feeling real down. I'm watching a bunch of Wife Swap, and I'll polish off a loaf or two. Y'all seen Wife Swap recently. What a hell of a show. That's a great show.
Can you give us some examples of what you love about Wife Swap? Like, is there something particular that's happened on the show that you find extremely entertaining? I think the world wants to know.
Oh, man. You caught me. I haven't been watching Wife Swap.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
No.
The
You
rare
busted me.
The rare lie from William Montgomery.
Oh, no.
Everything else he said tonight was completely honest.
Everything else is true. No, I haven't been watching that.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
You spent the whole weekend at a comedy festival in what?
Eureka,
In
California.
Eureka, California.
2 years in a row, you going out and headlining Eureka. How was that?
It was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fun.
Anything interesting happen out there?
I was able to smuggle probably an ounce of weed back in my baggage. I felt cool doing that.
Wow. You did?
I did, yeah. I have it in my back of my apartment.
Where'd you put it in your bag? Did you put it in a sock or something special? Did you try it all to hide it or
I didn't at all. I just put the bag in there. I was feeling pretty down. I had been eating a bunch of fucking raisin bread. My sets were honestly a fucking disaster up there. It turned into a nightmare. It turned into a what am I fucking doing with my life? This has turned into a giant fucking mistake. I was up there trying to make people fucking laugh. I wasn't able to do it. It was sort of a time of soul searching for me. I think I've made a horrible mistake. And then I get fucking trapped in the goddamn freezer. I start freezing. I'm high as shit in there.
Wait, that happened in California as well?
Yeah, I got trapped in a fucking freezer up there as well.
Oh, my God. You should really stop going inside of freezers.
I don't think I'm going to fucking stop. I love it in there. A nice fucking black freezer! It's freezing cold! I love how that feels! I love being cold! I love being cold! Nobody's gonna stop me in there! Ain't nobody stopping me in the freezer! I promise you all that! I stand in the freezer! Let's give it up for Igloo!
Wow. Nobody does it like this guy. This is, without a doubt, peak performance. I mean, the crowd...
I'm trying to get money from Igloo! I need that Igloo money! I'm really close to living on the street! I'm about to be homeless! You were supposed to cheer at that part. God!
Sometimes I wonder what it's like if somebody brought their girlfriend to this show for the first time or something. You did? You brought her? This is your first time seeing the show? What do you think about this moment right now, lady?
God, just get out of here! I'm kidding.
William, you're an absolute fucking saint. You're on top of the world. You're out. You're headlining. You're selling out shows. You're opening for Joe Rogan. You're on the best shows in the city. And he's a
Thank
product of here, Austin, Texas, everybody. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone. How loud can this place get for our guest tonight? His first time on panel, Hans Kim, everybody. How about one more time for the Kill Tony Band, everyone? Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, Matt Muelling, and the great John Dees on the keys. Make sure you follow all those guys on social media. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. It's Hans Kim with a machete and me and Red Band. Very cool stuff. Go to ryanjebelt.com for all these Kill Tony prints. It's absolutely amazing. What appears to be the Liquid Death after party. Following
Liquid Death?
Yeah, following.
I fucking love Liquid Death.
Immediately following this show, right here, right now, at Vulcan Gas Company. Unlock your phones, hang out, have another drink, mingle, have fun. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Good
Thanks,
night,
guys.
everyone. Thank you.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Hinchcliffe!
Come on, Austin. There's people listening to a podcast right now. You have to make more noise than that. We're here tonight, Dan. Fuck yeah. The great Red Band's here.
What's up, everybody?
This feels good out here tonight, doesn't it? I just spent the weekend in my former home of Los Angeles, California. I spent 15 years living there, and goddamn it, I gotta tell you, it's so good to be home in Austin, Texas.
You played the Amazing Forum, man. That was great in Los Angeles.
Yeah, the Forum. Went to the Comedy Store, performed there for the first time in forever.
That's crazy.
But I'm telling you, man, there's just something. I couldn't wait to get back to Austin. And here we are. Look at all these fucking hairy faces out here. We're back home, dude. California people shave. Even the women shave in California. It's wild. Good to be back here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? This is it. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how about a hand for my man D Madness on that bass guitar, everybody? I mean, it's unbelievable. Our friends from Shazy are here. Yoni's here, out there with the loose camera, giving us barbecue, feeding us delicious CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. Fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, live from Vulcan Gas Company, the #1 live podcast in the world. Now 523 episodes. Can you believe that, Brian? Wild.
Insane.
Austin Reserve Gin by Revolution Spirits is a real thing. That's out there. You can get that.
It's on the tabletops. It's with William Montgomery.
Yes, you can get a ginger shot. Son of a bitch. That is the William Montgomery shot. And also, I don't know if you know this, but actually, I'll save that. Well, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. Here we are again. And I gotta tell you, when you have squeaky doors or clogged sinks or finicky engines, when things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it? Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it already. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today.
Take care of your erectile dysfunction without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Get hard as a rock. Go from Kill Tony to Kill Boney. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. Every single week, I have one or two of the funniest people in the world as guests on this show. This week is absolutely no different. These guys have both been on this show before, both paid regulars at the Comedy Store, two of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Wow. Unbelievable comedians. Yeah! Kyle Dunnigan, Kurt Metzger. They're here. We're doing this shit. You guys have been here before. Kyle Dunnigan, for those of you that don't know, has literally the funniest videos on Instagram and YouTube where
Thank you.
He makes his face like Kardashians and,
Kurt helps
crazy
write.
shit. Kurt's
Kurt's
an
great
amazing
writer.
writer, yes.
Amazing.
And you can catch all of that at youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan.
And that's it. I'm going to take off now, but thank you guys so much. Go to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, and he also has a tour coming up, KyleDunniganComedy.com. The great Kurt Metzger is here, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you.
He's a writer.
Thank you very much.
He's a writer for Kyle Dunnigan's YouTube.
Yeah, I work on
You're right,
Kyle's
yeah.
thing.
And
You
it's
both write together. It's fun.
absolutely
That's pretty much.
hilarious. And I told Kyle this earlier, but he's one of like 3 people that make me laugh on the internet, those videos. So
Who are the
Thank
other
you.
people?
Shane Gillis and Tim
Tim
Dillon.
Dillon.
Yeah,
All right.
it's pretty, yeah. It's
Good company to be
I
in.
keep a short list.
Good, good.
You guys have been on this show before. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up to get the chance to perform on this show. You know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Here we go. Let it begin. We have a regular on this show. Oh, the great Ryan J. Ebell drawing tonight's episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws everything, draws all the prints of every single episode. And we have the great local artist, Chris Rogers, back here drawing something as the show goes on. Anyway, let's start the show. Your first comedian tonight is a regular. So instead of pulling a stranger out of the bucket, we're going to start the show with a little bit of a bang. This guy was made a regular just a few months ago. He absolutely destroys. We fucking love him. This is the great Hans Kim, everyone, with a brand new minute.
What's up, guys? I used to have sex. Hey, that's just like me having sex. It goes in. I used to have sex with this girl who was really into yoga and choke sex. I was like, do you enjoy breathing or not? Make up your mind, you millennial. I don't understand sober people. You're just gonna rely on your day to make you happy? Jesus Christ, take some control back in your life. Just be the mood of the economy. But I was talking to this drug addict, and he was like, dude, you have no idea what it's like to have been a drug addict. I was like, I know. If only you guys would write books or movies or TV shows or paint paintings or sing songs or talk about it too much at parties. Thank you, guys.
That's another new minute by Hans Kim, making it look easy. Starting the show with real jokes. Still got it, my friend.
The good thing about Asian comedy is you're still hungry for more afterwards.
You son of a bitch. How dare you? I can't believe you just said that. How's life going, Hans? What you been up to?
Amazing. I have girls DMing me. Still getting used to that. I went camping recently with a date that I met off Kill Tony.
Oh, very nice. Kyle and Kurt might not know this. So Hans was made a regular on the show, and I've made it my life's mission to make his life as amazing as humanly possible.
I bet.
And so I literally have like beautiful women make out with him every week on the show.
I saw one of those clips. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about. The buzz is out, my friend.
People don't know the work you're putting in to make up for that whole Asian thing from before.
That's right. Yes.
I have no idea.
Absolutely. That's exactly what's happening. I want everyone to know this is how Asians get treated on my show. I roll out the fucking red carpet and just have beautiful strippers come up and make out with Hans. This is what could happen if you write and perform. And it's only rewards. He never does bad on the show. If there was ever a week where he did bad on this show, there wouldn't be hot chicks making out with him.
That's a lot of pressure.
You love it.
So I went camping.
Yeah. Tell
I
us
went
about this
camping with
camping
this girl,
trip.
and then I almost drowned in the river, and my date had to come rescue me. So
wow.
I felt a little effeminate, but happy to be rescued.
How did you almost drown? What happened?
So our raft got punctured, and I tied it around my waist, and I was swimming, and then my goggles kept fogging
How'd you
up.
puncture the raft?
I think, didn't the country of China ban feminine men like you? Men that can't pull a raft?
What happened to the raft? Your needle dick prick it?
Oh, come on, man.
I'm kidding.
Whoa,
I'm kidding.
dude.
Everyone knows Asians have
Bullshit, man.
huge cocks. Thick, girthy, massive dicks. If anything, your dick could have blown the raft back up again. So you don't know how it got punctured?
We ran into the bank with a sharp stick pointing out of it.
Oh
and-
wow.
And
You
then,
ran into the bank. Must be a Jewish girlfriend, huh? Just kidding. Again, these racial stereotypes are not condoned by me. We're going to edit all these out at some point. Red Band always remembers to edit the things out that it's always funny when I say that, and then the people are just listening to it. So what else, Hans? You went camping. Did you get laid? I feel like you did this as a trick. Oh, I'm drowning, blah, 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 blah. And then the girl comes over, and you just start butt fucking her, right? Am I close to right on this?
It's a fair
You
question.
were absolutely right.
Perfect.
We had a lot of intercourse. The camping trip was mainly intercourse.
Wow.
Yeah, why have the raft part?
It's just to let her vagina rest.
Is this the girlfriend that you've been?
Whoa. This guy Hans is awesome, dude.
He's amazing.
Is this the same girlfriend you've been dating for a couple weeks now?
Yeah, but after the trip, she didn't want to date me anymore for some
What did she say exactly? What the fuck?
She said I wasn't emotionally mature enough.
That's for those of you that don't know, Hans is autistic. It takes people a few months to realize Hans is autistic, but he really is. He's just a savant. You're good at many things, right?
Yes.
You play any instruments?
I play guitar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh. I'm pretty good at it.
Really? Shut the fuck up. Matt, would you let... Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've spent so much time making hot chicks throw their tongue in Hans's mouth. I've never asked him if he actually knows how to do anything else. This is crazy. The kid can do everything.
I'm more than just a pair of lips, Tony.
You're going to play us a little something?
Sure.
All right, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what happens here. This is Hans.
Wait, should we guess if it's going to be good or not? Because I feel like it could go either way. I mean, it could be a panty dropper, but it could be
I'm
a
gonna say
disaster.
autistic, you know.
One note over and over again?
No, I was going to go the other way. Like it's going to be Rain Man.
Okay. You think good?
I am almost positive this is going to be good.
All right, a lot of pressure.
But at the same time, I could, like, see him strumming that and being like, oh, it was a ukulele. I don't know how to play the guitar.
I'll tell you, the fret looks like he's good. He's really got a good fret
he's
push.
gonna be good.
He
But
does.
okay.
He definitely has that first
It's in the
chord
fret
prepared.
push. That's how you can
Yeah,
tell.
really good fret push. Small penis, good fret push.
All right, ladies
we
and
go.
gentlemen, this
Exciting.
is Hans Kim. How many of you think it's going to be good? How many of you think this is going to be bad? All right, a lot of
Everyone
haters
upstairs.
in the cheap seats
I
up
say-
there.
Yeah. It's 80-20.
This is going to be like when Marty McFly invented
Oh, yeah.
rock and roll at the Enchantment of the Sea Dance.
All right,
Here we go.
Smarty McFly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
When you were here before,
Yeah.
look you in the eye. You felt like a feather in a beautiful world. You're just like an angel in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Yeah, so fucking special. But I'm a creep.
All right, all right, all right. That's enough. That's enough. Unbelievable.
That very good. I didn't know he was going to do the whole goddamn song. Though.
Yeah,
Jesus
I
Christ,
didn't
Hans.
know. I
We
thought he
get
was-
it. You could do it.
I thought he was gonna stop. Normally, I would cut a million other people off, but he looked like he was living his goddamn dreams up there. So I had to let him go a little bit longer. I love the boy. Look at him. Look how happy he is.
Thank you.
You know how excited you have to be to grab the mic and the mic stand while it's in the mic stand at the same time? Let me tell you, as a performer, you guys might not know, but that's a level of excitement. A lot of people said you were going to do good. A lot of people said you were going to do bad. Turns out they were all right. You did very good and very bad at certain times there. The guitar was spot on, and then the voice came in, and
It was kind of compelling. The back.
yeah, it sounded like you were listening to a different song, perhaps, in your headphones. A little bit of Coldplay there, right?
Accurate lyrics.
Is that what that was?
I was gonna win you back on the bridge.
Really? How does the bridge go? You were gonna sing it?
She's running out the door.
Hell yeah. This is what I'm gonna see in my nightmares tonight, everybody. It's just him standing at the end of my bed doing that. Wow, Hans, that's incredible. How do you feel right now?
I feel energized and.
So your girlfriend dumped you this week. Let me just remind you now that we know that you're happy and energized. So what do you think? Should you make out with somebody? You still want to do that?
Yes.
All right.
Whoa.
You know, let me just say, before we do the drum roll, let me just say, every single week I ask if a beautiful woman wants to come up and kiss Hans Kim. I want to change things up a little bit this week. A little something for the podcast listeners that hate this part of the show. I'm going to ask if there's a girl out there mediocre looking. You don't even have to be good looking. If you feel like not so pretty today and like, you know.
You have an outbreak.
Wait, is this a good idea during a pandemic to pass around an Asian guy?
Kurt, we're already 12 episodes into this.
Can everybody get their own Asian guy?
The bad news is that we've already done it.
Wipe
with this
Hans
guy.
down when you're done with him.
I've had COVID 17 times now.
Anyway, for an autistic guy, you think his numbers jokes would be better, but
An Asian autistic.
Hans, what do you think about me? What do you think about me asking if a mediocre girl wants to make out with you?
I think that's wonderful because they have, like, you know, they need it more.
There you go. Come on, are there any half good-looking girls, or do I have to ask for a beautiful? Is it only like a beautiful girl only thing? Come on, 6s or lower. If anyone wants to come up and make out with Hans, if you think you're a 6 or lower. Oh, also, how could I forget this? You get one of these if you do it. An I Kiss Hans Kim official T-shirt, the Kill Tony logo on the back. Asian style font. I believe it's called. I believe that's the Pang
Szechuan
Dang,
style.
Wingdings, Pang Dangs. I'm not sure what it is.
The good thing about kissing me is after you kiss me, you're still hungry for more.
Oh God, so stupid. It's unbelievable. I love it. A callback to something that didn't work the first time. I love it. Very rarely do you see that in comedy where people go back to it. Oh, can I also just say, I forgot to say, but during your rendition of Creep, I noticed a couple of like the tough guy fans in the audience.
Crying.
Like this
I saw that.
undercover cop at the edge here talking to Hulk Hogan's ex-wife. You see this guy? Not paying attention to the show at all. Still has no idea that I'm talking about him. But anyway, he was literally crying during your rendition of Creep. It was unbelievably hilarious. Hopefully he listens to this podcast in a couple weeks when it comes out and hears everything that I just said about him. He's literally still just talking.
He looks like
at
a
his
serial
kids,
killer.
filling
It's like
out
a
a bill or
murderer
something like
just
that.
sitting there.
He's trying to
Total
put together
serial
the.
killer.
He's got his Kill Tony
Oh,
bingo card out.
Well, he's on to us.
All right, is anyone making out with Hans? I don't think it's happening this
How many
week.
single women
Well,
are here? Because maybe
you didn't
it's
put it out very well.
not.
I don't think I deserve it this week.
Hans, here you go. Take his shirt, dude.
Thank you.
Ironically, the first week that you don't have a girlfriend, no one wants to come out and make out with you.
Maybe open it up to beautiful women. I don't know. I just feel bad for Hans right now.
I mean, you shouldn't feel bad. You should watch the last 10 episodes.
Yeah,
about
it's
it.
literally. Yeah, it's crazy. Hans, an unbelievable performance, a great song tonight.
Uh-oh.
Whoa!